What's upper, Dub Nation? Oh boy. Let me just answer Lucky Trey's question. Missed the Kerr pregame. He explained that Looney's a role player, so if the stars play better, his impact will be felt more. So let's not throw Looney under the bus, you know? I mean, it's not his fault. Bench guy, new more minutes. Here we go again. I love Klay. No, you don't. Don't come on here saying you love Klay and then throw him under the bus. Automatic timeout for people like that. God. We don't do that here. We actually root for the team here. And I guess you guys got to go and watch my video. Yeah. Got to watch my video, guys. Got to understand how things work. Or don't and just continue to be casual. I mean, that's your choice. Here's the link. Watch and learn, please. I mean, what else can I do? Done the video. Just come on here and, you know, if you're not willing to learn, then you'll just stay the way you are, which is outraged all the time, addicted to thumb typing, your complaints, transferring that negative energy from whatever is causing it. And it could be anything. It could be, you know, a family member is sick. You might be sick. That's the number one on the list. Someone may have stabbed you in the back for whatever reason at work, business, and you resent that, and they did that to you, and there's a lot of reasons for you to already be upset before you watch a Warriors game, before you open up the shitter app, Xitter, to go shit on somebody, because that's what they encourage you to do. You don't see channels like us where we're actually rooting for the team and the commenting is, let's go Warriors. Like, you don't see that. So anyways, we're going to get the regular starters. And I want to just go through one more time because this is not common knowledge. No one talks about the actual rotation. We'll see who comes in. But for all intents and purposes, at about the 7-minute mark, Klay will get subbed out for Moody at about the 7-minute mark. Okay? And then at the 4-minute mark, that's when our bench comes in. No CP3 tonight, but that allows more flexibility to bring in Kuminga. So we lucked out. So one thing is, though, that Podziemski could possibly take the role of CP. We've had an ultra small lineup out there with Steph, CP, and Pods. As you can see, Steph got subbed out later, and then Klay comes back in for Steph, right? So now, instead of that, maybe we go, you know, Kuminga for Wiggins, Podziemski for Green, or really that's reversed. Podziemski for Wiggins, Kuminga for Green, right? So the 4-minute mark is where the second unit gets initiated, other than Moody for Klay at the 4-minute mark. And all of this is all designed, like I said in the video, this video right here, all of this is for the sake of getting Steph, limiting his minutes to 32. So you want him to play 8-minute tranches. And then with 8 minutes to go, second quarter, obviously that's when you'd like him to come back. Now, sometimes we'll keep him in there longer, or sometimes we'll bring him back. 8-minute mark, see? Second quarter. All right? So that's how the rotation works. And it's pretty regimented that way. And I think Mike Brown came up with it. So if you're mad about this, the way that, guys come out at the 8-minute mark, the 7 for Klay, the 4-minute mark, if you're really upset about that, guess who's to blame? It's probably Mike Brown. Read the description as to why I do not stream the game. I literally put it in the first paragraph, but I get it. Some people don't read. All right, so tonight should be interesting because we're starting the same starters, which I don't mind, right? The other thing nobody talks about, nobody talks about except for me, with you erudite folks, the rotation. We've only had Draymond for 11 out of the 21 games. We've had a full Draymond game for only 11 out of 21 games. 5 suspended, 2 more for the start of the season with the ankle, 1 more for the Denver personal reasons, the ejection in the first minute against Minnesota, and the other ejection, I believe it was against Cleveland. I can't remember. That's 10 games we have not had Draymond for a full game. 10 out of 21, and everybody's going nuts right now. This standings, I mean, I said this on the website, which I actually have not written on the website in a while, couple days, 3, 4, 5 days possibly. It's hard because I'm doing more videos. I'm doing all these. This one, I had 2 from practice yesterday. The behind the scenes of the win against the Blazers. But the standings, I mean, all we got to do is try and finish in the top 6 by game 82. We got a long road. I said this in the, where is this? Oh, here it is. I said this on the video that I just did this afternoon or this evening. I mean, we just need to get in the top 6 way, 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 way down the line. Way down the line. Like, we got plenty of time, guys. And Draymond has only played in 10 of these games. Give it some time. Zion, they talk about diet. What's up with that? Oh, what's up? We got a new one on Twitch. Never seen that one before. Are you from Taiwan? Is that why it's TW? But anyways, the other thing here, if I file open, no. I needed the Instagram link. Where's the Instagram link? Here we go. Copy link. Paste. Here's the link I wanted to show you guys. This is life right here. This is life on the bottom. This is how it goes, man. This is Draymond being suspended for 5 games. You know what I mean? It's not linear. So have some patience. Like, this is the process. And if you don't love this, then you're missing out. You're missing out on, the enrichment of the trials and tribulations. That's life. It's not the destination, it's the journey. How many times have you heard that before? So anyways, good to have you. Let's throw that up there. Yeah. Oh, by the way, oops. Good to have you, TRL. It's been a long time since we saw you. Got my Giants jersey on here. Hopefully we can land Ohtani, but maybe not. Do you think Klay will come back to form? Says Just Cups TW. Absolutely. But here's the thing, right? Let me throw it in the comments. Just Cop TW. STW. Klay only needs to be old Klay in 4 out of every 7 games in the playoffs. That's the secret that nobody tells you. The other thing that nobody tells you is, where can I find this? I gotta download it. Okay, let's go back here. I am going to give you a secret. The secret is that you can actually download plays from the previous game. So I'm gonna.
Portland does have a foul to give if they have to foul.
Save that
twice. Or if they make the shot,
let's get out of there. I'm gonna save that. Oh, it already exists. MP4 4A883. Okay. So now let's get out of here, because I hope I didn't demonetize myself right there with the few seconds. So 4A. Oh, it's a download. There it is. The casuals will never understand the importance of Klay. Never understand. Did you know Klay helped win the last game? It wasn't all just Steph hitting the dagger. Let's review 13-minute mark of the analyzing how Klay played a role in Steph's, we'll call it a game winner dagger, game sealer versus Portland. Okay, step through this. Here's Klay. Here's Steph. Here's 2-time second team all defense NBA Matisse Thybulle, 6'7". Well, we'd rather have Anthony Simons on Steph, right? Because he's only 6'3". Let's run a pick and flare. Klay comes to pick Matisse. And guess what? They have to switch. What is the alternative to this? The alternative to this is blitz Steph. It's to blitz Steph. And then he has to throw it to Klay. But the thing is that you don't want, if there were 2 Portland guys on him, Klay has a wide open 3. And you would be crazy to give up a wide open 3 to the second best shooter of all time with 14.8 seconds left in the game. So you have to switch. You have no choice. And when you do, and just to be safe, they have to switch too. Now, if they had a Jeremy Grant out there, then we would have had to run a different set. But the fact that they don't have Jeremy Grant and really they just have Anthony Simons, Well, then that's the guy we want Steph to score on. Sure enough, he did. Because Simons cannot close out on Steph because he's too small. But the key to this is the presence of Klay. And so when people say, oh, we shouldn't start Klay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he starts or not. But he is finishing the game. And this is why. And this is, this wins playoff games right here. Is anybody telling you this? Nobody's telling you this. I am. So stop being a casual. I've just given you a lot of basketball IQ right there. So now you know that when people throw Klay under the bus, I mean, come on. To win a championship, we're going to need Klay to be Klay, no doubt. We're going to need Wiggs to be Wiggs. But I mean, Moody's great. He's up and coming. But he's not going to be top 50, top 100 all-time three-point shooters. He's just not going to be a top 100 all-time three-point shooter in the NBA. You kind of have to, it happens when you're between the ages of like 2 and 12, when your brain is recording everything and you happen to grow up in an environment where there's a lot of shooting. Then there's a chance for you to be all time. All right. But anyways, the thesis there is that Klay must finish games. Plain and simple. Whatever you want to argue, whether he starts, this or that, blah, blah, blah. And then I would say, well, the rotation that I just showed you, it's kind of better that he starts because then we're going to sub him out at 7 minutes anyways. And I think it is also better to start him just so that Steph has that extra gravity. So the whole thing about should we start Moody instead of Klay, it's just like when you look at what's really happening, like the underworkings, how a watch works, how, a faucet works. That was one of my projects in science, was to explain to the class, how does a faucet actually work? So once you understand the gears and the cogs, then you can make informed, some would call it tweets, hot takes. You don't really need any hot takes when you actually know what's going on. So that's just one of the many things. Now, when will Kuminga sub in? That should be interesting, but I'm going to guess he takes Chris Paul's spot. All right? So that's my guess. The other option, him and Saric swap places. So get Kuminga in there, but then bring in Saric instead of Chris Paul, who is injured. Yeah, thanks for watching, Tim Kono. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Let's get ready to tip off. Oh, gosh. I'm not going to make it, am I? Because the NBA website is so dang slow. And we won the tip. Way to go. Hide scores. I got to do this more. I just noticed that there was that option. Oh, wait, no. I have to show this. That sucks. Klay comes around a curl, and he throws the ball away. Oh, well. So much for everything I talked about, huh? No, but, I mean, Klay, they're just not in sync. But the action was there. So now we'll do Draymond from the low post, tic-tac-toe to Wiggs, but it's in and out. You love Draymond from the post. Lately, we've been seeing that. I love it when he's in the post, low post. Giddey gets free on a cut. I wonder whose fault that was. And there, I guess it was Looney because they got switched with Draymond. Steph over to Loon. Loon left wide open. We got 2-on-1 at the rim. Way to go. That's the adjustment. They're not going to guard you, right? They don't want to guard you. They want you to do something, and that's what Looney did. And Chet charges into Draymond. DPOY saving the day. So far, so good. I see a lot of good action. I see good movement. And I see DPOY doing DPOY things, baby. 10:33 mark that was. Oh, we got some Wiggins action, but he's blocked by Chet. Looney got the rebound. Klay shoots a 3. It was found by Draymond, so excellent pass by Dray, but we're still not finding the hole there. Jalen, fadeaway 3, step back 3 over Draymond. That's just talent. So Jalen, pretty damn good with the rock. Steph will try a answer back. Step back, and he got it. Splash. Perfect arc. Perfect parabola. Shai and Wiggs. Good job holding your ground there, Wiggs. Not jumping on the fake. Now we got pick and roll Chet. We switch, and Klay ends up fouling Chet. But good job by Wiggs holding his ground there, not jumping. And I'm sorry for not getting to all of your comments, but there was too much to talk about because rotation is a hot topic, isn't it? The question about Brandon Pajemski should shoot more. Yeah, he actually did. Remember the 3 that he had late in the game? Yeah. That was he planned that. That's something they've been working on. All right, Wiggins up top against Giddey. Steph comes to set a pick. And he turns the corner, finds Draymond in the corner. No good. Klay with a good tap. Wiggins attacks, finds Klay. Oh, but he misses again. Pretty good decisions by Wiggs. And now another turnover. Thank you to the DPOY savviness of Draymond. Draws another charge. Yeah, we're in sync. We're good. Steph gets fouled as he gets the downhill angle. So I'm seeing good action, really good action, and hardly any boneheaded plays. Not even the bad pass by Klay was all that boneheaded, to be honest with you. All right. Let's send the screenshots over. Okay. Steph hits them both tied up. 7 apiece. Shai brings it up. 9 minutes, 8:59, 8:58, 8:57. Shai with the talented runner, but it was high difficulty. Looney up top. Over to Draymond. Over to Wiggins. He drew 2 guys on the drive, and Wiggins hits a 3. Draymond playing with force. That's always a good thing. When he, initiates the action. Really proud of how they're playing so far. And OKC is a great team, so of course it's going to stay close. Great defense by Klay against Shai. He missed it. And a lead pass to Steph by Draymond. Steph is against Lou Dort, slips and gets back up. We got 9 on the shot clock. Tries to lose Dort, sidestep, 3-ball, no good. So we never really got into the action there because there was a lot of Steph and Klay stuff going on. Giddey pushes, no good. Draymond is fouled, I believe. Yes, fouled by Giddey. According to the ref, who went like this. Fouls on 0-3. So Draymond really playing well. I should put that in the notes too. All right. Klay loses the ball, and oh man, well, that sucks. Looney couldn't corral it. But it was mainly Wiggins with the bad pass. Let's see if there's a wave of turnovers. Let's see if we can just move on from that and not do another turnover in a row. Wiggins open for 3. Got it. I think the most important part there was that we didn't turn it over again. So really happy to see that. Shai for 3, Lou's wide open. And Steph says, my bad. Good Lord. Sometimes Steph does that. Loses guys. Yep. Yeah, he lost the switch with Klay. And Klay gets a 3. Assist Steph. So we got a timeout with 6:42. Klay just hit a 3. So the question is, do they take him out? I wonder. It's time for him to sub out. Because he just made it. I mean, usually they do sub him out. And my thought on that is that Klay is Klay. He's so good that he can stay hot anytime. And so for the average men's rec league player like you or me, we wouldn't want to be subbed out. But we'll see. And I want to clip this action one more time too. See where we get with that. Let's clip that action. And then it's timeout, and it's 16:11 with 6:40. All right, I just clipped it. And now I'll airdrop it. Okay, let's do this. Cool. Yep. Reminder, only Draymond's 11th full game with team. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be a full game. All right, let's pull up the replay if I have enough time. Let's see what we can get out of this one. Steph brings it up. We go low post, and then Klay sets a pick for Lou, and they both jump on to Steph. Lou doesn't know that he should switch. That leaves Klay wide open. Good action. Good action. That's the Warriors that we love, and actually Mark Daigneault was afraid of this if you watched yesterday's practice video. And again, it was a low post by Draymond. Giddey for three. No good. Good closeout by Draymond on the baseline angle of this play, which I don't usually like. All right, so now we'll run another set. Pinned down for Klay. They're there, though, so it goes over to Draymond, over to Wiggins, back to Dray. They sag off of them. And it hits the rim. We got lucky. And Looney gets an and one on the – wow, we got so lucky because Draymond, I don't know what he was thinking. Only 3 seconds left. He tried to dart the pass into Klay. It had no chance, and it hit the rim, which then reset the clock. So lucky. So 5:55 left. So Klay is staying in there. We've left the starters in. Interesting. Loon with the putback and one. All of my notes are in the description if you're curious. Looney misses a free throw. We're up 18-11. Jalen brings it up. 5:49, 5:48, 5:47. Well, there's definitely going to be subs at the 4-minute mark. There's Saric. He'll take out Looney. No doubt about that. Giddey, runner, no good via Lou Dort attack. Now Wiggins will bring it up. We run a set. Draymond directs traffic. We're going to go deep into the shot clock this time. And we do a backdoor to Wiggins. Wiggins throws it away. Trying to hit Looney as he got in the air. Lou Dort, Euro step, stripped by Draymond. Another DPOY. That's like 4 DPOY plays by Draymond. Did we sub anybody in? Sarge for Looney, right? We do a close-up on Draymond for no reason. 5:04, 5:03, 5:02. Handoff Wiggins. Yep, just Sarge for Looney. Wiggins spins and he scores. Wow, Wiggs. All right. He's really, wow. This is the Wiggs we're used to, man. And 4:44 left. Shai on the switch against Steph. Rises. Back rim, no good. Rebound goes to Steph. 4-on-4. Pick and roll Saric. Saric to Draymond. Draymond reverse layup, good. And that's how you run Warriors basketball. The Warriors basketball push the ball ahead. Excellent. I love what I see, man. So 22-11 with Q1 4:32 remaining. I am going to tweet the link because I have some extra time to do that. All right, I'll just do that one. Hope everybody's doing well. Great start here for our Dubs. I'm having iPhone typing issues. There we go. Finally. Send that. All right. All right. We got Moody in for Klay. Yep. That's the usual rotation. And Aaron Wiggins was that? Got a nice layup. Good attack. And Moody attacks, and it's going to be an offensive foul, I think. Let me rewatch the play. Bad screen, but, you know, Dort sold it. Let's hope that's the last of any mistakes. Kuminga's in the game. He came in for Draymond. They missed a three. Kuminga in the corner. Got Saric over there posting up on Shai, and we got it to Saric. Moody and JK do not execute the pick very well, and Saric throws it away. And part of that, I would Moody and JK. They didn't get that part right. And then Moody fouls. Oh, boy. Rough start for Moody, man. So they screwed up the split action. Sarge then turnover from the post. And he's had a lot of turnovers lately. So I got to watch that. Shai against BP. Out to Jalen. Kuminga gets the rebound. Not going with the leggings anymore. Good hesitation dribble, and it's a double two-handed smash by JK. Just, wow, just scissored through the defense there. Two-handed lay-in dunk. You love those. Let me get rid of the score since it's old by now. Jalen inside, back out. Dort, extra pass. Good closeout by BP, and Isaiah Joe misses it. Outlet to Steph. 1-on-4, and it's a turnover. He thought he got fouled. And timeout, Steve doing the Popovich timeout. You like that? 2:41 to go. We're still up by 10. Man, those turnovers really bother me. Let me rewind it and see if he really got fouled. Pretty sure he did. Wouldn't lie about it. Yeah, Shai's all over him. They just, the thing is they don't call those, you know, on the pickup court. Everybody would just say, come on, you know, no harm, no foul type of deal. So that was probably a foul. But when two guys converge on you, you got to be aware Got to be aware. So we're at the 236 mark. So I'm sure Steph came out, and he did. CoJo's in there. So it's a straight up CoJo for CP3 deal. JK, corner three, no good. Saric rebound. Lou, they got entangled, and he ended up throwing Lou to the stanchion. So Saric's pretty strong right there. But Lou's okay. Yeah, that was a foul on Shai, but don't dribble into two guys, you know. BP lobs it into Saric, comes around a curl, or a pin down really from Moody, does a Euro step, gets it knocked out by Kason Wallace, by the way. That wasn't Aaron Wiggins, Kason Wallace. Shai scores in the paint later, so we're up by 8. You know, if we screw up 2 more times, I call another timeout. You get 7 timeouts in the first half. There's another timeout. Another timeout, another turnover. Bad entry pass by JK. Don't throw it to him when there's 2 guys around. Shai misses. Good closeout by JK. Saric will shoot a 3. Back rimmed it. Pods dives. Can't get it. But Joe is stuck. And they have to call timeout. Good job by JK to be in the presence and bother Joe and almost get a jump ball, but he didn't. 1:31 to go. We have a lot of turnovers. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had this on maximum. Oh, whoops. Let me do this. There we go. Actually, if I do this, there, that's as big as it gets. How many turnovers? 7 turnovers. Golly, guys. 7 turnovers. There's no connectivity. No, look, Steph dribbles into 2 guys, gets fouled, no call. That's a turnover. Then Lou Dort sells a bad screen on Mo. We're not crisp. I wouldn't call it a communication problem, though. It's like, don't entry pass to Saric when there's 2 guys behind him. Things like that. Just recognize. Have your head up and read the game as it's happening. Corner 3 ball, no good by Kenrich. Rebound Moody, or Moody brings it up. I forgot who got the rebound. JK gets a head start. Dribble drive, no good. Saric rebound. There's a tie-up. It's going to be a jump ball. Guess that's better than not getting the rebound. Definitely in our favor here with the much smaller Isaiah Joe against Dario. Let's see what happens. Tip ball. Oh, he tipped it to BP and he wasn't there. Or Moody. And oh man, Shai gets a dunk. Well, then that goes right back to your miscommunication. So you're absolutely right. Boomer. Golly. How do you screw that up? You won the tip and then nobody was there. It's going to be a foul off the ball. Man, that one totally sucked. So BP will, it's a defensive 3 seconds because he shoots a technical. So that breaks a drought. And Kerr goes like this, which means be sure to talk, guys. So Boomer, guess what? You're right. Dario doesn't know what to do. And Moody finally flattens out, but now he gets the ball. Dario comes in. Yeah, we have nothing going on here. Moody tries to get a foul. No call. It probably was a foul. And Dario, offensive rebound, put back. Saved the day. Man, that's some ugly offense so far, man. Shai misses, thank goodness. All right, right side with Kuminga. Left side. CoJo back to JK for three. It bricks off the rim. Shai dribbles into traffic. Dive for the ball. And the buzzer sounds. Dive for the ball, JK. All good. Hey, overall, 28-19. I'll take it, man. That's pretty good. 28-19. Oh, man. Dean wants to have Klay instead of CoJo. Dean, I just did a video, man. It's a very structured rotation. That's not how it works. That's not how our rotation is set up for this. The rotation, how it's set up for the last few games, is that Klay will come back in for Steph. So, but we're hitting the second quarter here. So what'll happen is Steph has 9 minutes. So Steph's coming back at the 7-minute mark. Mark my words. He's coming back at 7. Until then, I think Klay comes back a little bit before that. 7. They actually altered. They altered the rotation there. So nobody subbed out for a while. So instead of Klay being the first sub out, or was he? Maybe he was still the first sub out. Okay, 240. Oh, this is reversed. Keep forgetting that. When the game's done, they'll reverse it the other way. But around the 7-minute mark, nobody subbed in. So what just happened here? Oh, we went to the second quarter. 7-minute mark, nobody subbed in, which usually Klay comes out for Moody. So then we just keep going until the first one being Saric for Looney, which makes a lot of sense. He did that last game as well. And then Moody came in for Klay with 4 minutes left. So that's kind of the rotation, Moody for Klay. You go away from that, it screws everything else up. Then you got to redo the spreadsheet. Good reaching by Moody, but Kenrich gets it over to Jalen. Back to Kenrich. 3 on the shot clock for 3 short. Dario, nice rebound against Chet. That should be 2 fouls on Chet. And it is 2 fouls on Chet. Beautiful. We'll take it. Yeah, but see, it's not really the adjustment that you would do in the middle of this. It's a very structured rotation. So I don't know. I mean, it's possible that they would, they're going to challenge. Wow, they're challenging that? They're going to challenge the Chet foul because that's the second foul. I don't know. Did that mess up his rotation? Mess up Dagnot's rotation? I wouldn't have done a challenge there. You're not even getting any points out of it. But for Klay to take CoJo's spot, it's just Klay and Moody. It's always Klay and Moody. So then if you're having Klay take CoJo's spot, Steve has always said, he said this on the podium, he wants to have two playmakers on the floor at all times. So that means when Steph is sitting down and you only have BP and CoJo, then you got to have BP and CoJo with CP not there. So I hear you. I get that. You want Klay instead of CoJo for that lineup. But then to do that, to actually execute that, the process to get to that result then requires you to change Moody's rotation and so on and so forth. And then you're changing a lot. And Steve wants to keep it simple. He said that post-game against Portland. Keep the rotation structure the way it is. People know what their role is. Moody knows he's coming in for Klay. He knows that. He gets it. Saric is coming in for Looney, things of that nature. CoJo is going to come in for Steph. So when it's a Steph CoJo substitution combination and a Moody Klay substitution combination, and you wanted Klay to take CoJo's spot out there, first of all, you're taking a ball handler off the floor. And secondly, there would be, extra steps to implement that kind of thing. Well, there's enough body contact that I would say that's hard to overturn that. They're showing the replay. Chet. But yeah, so they didn't win the challenge. CoJo hits a two-pointer. Didn't get to see how that play developed because they went right from the replay into CoJo shooting the two ball. Anyways, Jalen, nice crossover against Moody. And I hate to say it, but that's another, great move, but Moody ain't stopping that. And not a lot of people realize that Moody's point of attack has issues. Saric two-pointer. Kuminga taps it in. It's going to be a foul on CoJo, I believe. Hearing the whistle and looking up at my screen. Only 2 team fouls, but it's a shooting foul. Okay, so Jalen once again forcing the action. And, looking at this, just on the surface, you would go, all right, we don't want CoJo out there guarding Jalen, right? But that's part of our rotation. It's just, you got to have a set rotation and you got to have guys know when they're going in and stuff. So you just got to take who you have right here and match up. And, just so happens that CoJo's out there. But then again, so is Wallace and Aaron Wiggins. So anyways, BP baseline pass to Moody, but the pass hit the baseline. And that is what? 8 turnovers? 9. Golly. Where was the 8th one? Last time we looked, there was 7. So Wiggins, Kassan Wallace over to Jalen, switch with Moody. Fakes out Moody. Pretty good recovery, Moody. CoJo long rebound. You got JK running and 3-on-3 to Moody. Scores. Way to push the ball. Give credit to CoJo and everybody else running the floor. And pretty good defense by Moody before that. Got to give Moody some credit after I criticized him for the point of attack. He actually played pretty good point of attack on Jalen that time. But dude, Jalen Williams, man, he's got some moves as the point forward. It's pretty impressive. Meanwhile, BP tried to take a charge. Did he get it? I wasn't watching. No. So Wallace at the line. We're up 11 with 10 minutes even to go. That's pretty cool. Okay, Son hits it. So was that a foul on Kuminga, or why are they showing him? One foul. Klay checks back in for Moody. See how it works? Klay, Moody, Klay. That's 1/5 of the rotation right there. And you're probably getting CoJo and Steph as well. And then you kind of mix and match the other guys. So anyways, missed a free throw. CoJo against Giddey over to Saric. And by the way, this is just how you run a team. This isn't anything special. Every NBA team does it this way. Every rec league team does it this way. Saric hits a 3. So if you were running your YMCA league, you'd like to have it written down like this, quite honestly. All right, Jalen, JK against JK, but he gets the ball to Chet down low. They'll call a foul on the ground, which is probably a good thing because Chet easily scored if that wasn't a whistle. However, we have 4 team fouls already. Oops, let me get rid of the score. That's old. Going to call timeout. By Steve. 37-26, 9:28. 37-26, 9:28. All right, I'm going to take a restroom break. I don't think it's POA as much as not being good with quick players. Oh, right. Yeah, I get you on that. So I thought about it some more, Dean. I wouldn't classify Jalen Williams as like super quick, I would classify him as maybe shifty, but I still maintain Moody can be better at point of attack. But then you're starting to get into Andre Iguodala 2.0 territory, which is a huge compliment, So it's not like I require Moody to do better POA. But anyways, nice entry pass from Klay to JK. He can't get the bucket inside, and he called for foul. And that's going to be bonus. Of course, NBC does not. Steve doesn't like it. It's going to be free throws, I believe. NBC is not going to. Oh, it's an offensive foul? All right. I guess it's an offensive foul. So that counts as a turnover. And Giddey scores. Does that count as a turnover? I'm tempted to look at the play-by-play. We'll look at it later. 9-minute mark. And now Saric, another turnover. No, it's off of Wallace, luckily. Or Holmgren. Man, what happened there? I'm trying to look at the replay here. Oh my gosh. JK set a pick for Klay and nobody came up. And luckily they touched it. We got lucky there. Really lucky. And then Klay commits a turnover. Good Lord, guys. Can you stop it? Oh, my goodness. So here's where it gets bad. So they score a reverse layup. Now we're up 7. Second unit's got to tighten it up a little bit. Even that pass wasn't clean. BP on the left side. We're running out of clock. 6, 5, JK. Attacks. Giddey knows he's going right, though. Now Saric is late in the shot clock. Reach in, and there's no call. It's a shot clock violation, though. But what are they doing? Did we get a foul call? We got a foul call. Thankfully. Like, that was so obvious. Look at that slap on the wrist. So I'll turn the volume up just a little bit more so I can hear the whistles. Saric will go to the line, but it's been an ugly last couple minutes for the bench unit here. JK out, and right when I said that, 3 starters come back in. So CoJo sits. Kuminga's out, replaced by Draymond, and Saric will stay in. Klay will stay in, and Wiggins came in for Moody. Wiggins came in for Moody. And that's with 7:54 left. So Giddey dribbles into Saric, who steals it easily. Thanks, Josh. Draymond finds Klay. Klay, being patient, will try and go over, but no action. Now Steph, nope, fakes the handoff. He's doubled. He's fouled, no call. Wiggins somehow got it. Chaos play, and Steph misses the 3. Man, what are they? These refs are not calling anything. Like, a foul on Saric has to kind of like, finally, goes to the line the last time. Anyways, Jalen hits a jumper. Again, up by 7. Steph has to get it over the timeline. Barely gets it over. Hello. Draymond, left side, 10 seconds. Klay's open on the curl, thanks to double screen by Saric and Steph. So those of you that wanted to bench Klay, take it back. And Chet Holmgren gets in the paint and makes a talented push shot over Saric. All right, so now we'll go Saric and Klay, bad screen, and he points at the ref. He's asking for a hold. Let me see if Klay did anything. You can't see it. It's off the screen. Literally, you can't see it. But he's trying to set a pick for Steph, and it's another turnover. How many turnovers on Klay? 3. Giddey for 3, missed it. Draymond outlet to Steph. 6:07, 6:06, 6:05. Wiggins trying to post up Looney, who came in for Saric. Draymond left open for 3. Splash over Chet. Way to go, Dre. Way to go. We need that so badly. And Chet will now shoot a 3 over Draymond. No good, but Giddey got the rebound. Lou Dort, a reload. No good. Wiggins, rebound. Brings it up on the left side. 16 clock. Draymond low post. You like the low post. Nice pass to Klay. He's open for 3. He cans it. The Draymond low post, man. That's been some bread and butter. And we're back up by 14, just like that. Thanks to 2 3 balls by Klay. But Jalen, no, that's Kason Wallace. I was going to say, man. Jalen doing everything, but no, Kason got that one. And we get a backdoor to Steph, over to Wiggs, over to Looney. Chet Holmgren making his presence known inside. And Draymond throws it to the other team. And Lou Dort, oh, they're going to call it block. But I tell you what, man, another turnover. Golly, what are you doing? So now the foul put him on the line. Just not crisp passes. I tell you, we've seen that from Dray. We've seen that from Klay. We've seen that from, and Steve's doing whatever he can to politic with the ref. By the way, the refs tonight are, God, I recognize that one guy. I can't remember his name. Matt Calio. Wow. 2nd season. Oh, great. Don't tee up Draymond, please. And then the other guy's Ray Acosta. 7th season. And then, wait a minute. Who's the lead? Curtis Blair? 16th season. Oh, no. This is worries me, this ref crew. But anyways, we're up by 9. 435, 434, 433. Steph waves off the Draymond pick, but gets a pick from Looney over to Draymond now. Right wing, comes around Klay. Split action, back to Draymond, and he throws the ball to the other team again. Golly. He yells at himself on the run back down the floor. And now it's an offensive foul on whoever tried to set the pick on Wiggs as Isaiah Joe. It was Jalen Williams. Yeah, it seems like they just need to call something every time bodies fly, but like I mean that I didn't really see anything wrong with that. It's kind of, I guess, moving screen, but he was so far away from the ball. But you know, we didn't get some calls earlier, so they're all bad. Anyways, Wiggins will post up here. Isaiah Joe, nope. Looney tries to grab it from Jalen, no good. Over to Shai, trying to get downhill. Now switched on to Steph. Now he'll crab dribble Steph. Looney's there to help. Fadeaway baseline, good. Steph wanted a little push off. Didn't get it. We're up by 7. 333, 332, 331. High pick and roll with Looney. He gets checked, but no call. It's an air ball. But it's off of OKC. And Steph just like this. And I tell you why. The lead official. Oh, we got a call finally. Man, did I get the wrong batch of whistles? Of course, I got my volume down low, so I can't really hear it. But it just seems like they're not calling anything, or like they can't hear the whistle in the arena. I'm not sure what's going on. Percy's in the house. All right. Thanks for tapping in, everybody. And Shai against Wiggins. Good job by Wiggins, but it's too much crowding, and they're in the bonus. Oh, man. Gotta try not to give Shai free points like this. Like, you just gotta know that you're in the penalty and just maybe not crowd Shai that time. We could play so much better, and yet we're up by 7. Steph against Lou Dort, bringing it up, giving him pretty much full court press. Over to Looney right side. Post up Draymond low post. We like this. Here comes the first split. Klay for 3. They're going to call Looney for a foul. Good Lord. What is that, 13 turnovers or something? Jeez. Let me watch the replay. Yep, it's a foul on Looney. What are you doing? It just doesn't make sense. You don't need to do that. Well, 3-ball missed by Jalen. Man. Draymond inside the Wiggins. Good position. He scores. Man, he's playing great. 10 points, 4 for 7. All right, Shai against Steph. Looney's there to help out. Just not going to guard Jalen. Lou Dort gets a dunk. Wonder what happened. So Lou Dort dunk put back. Up by 7. Klay fell asleep, by the way. Damn it, Klay. God, like so many times this year, man. Oh my gosh. You know Lou's going to do that. He's never not going to crash. Oh, man. Anyways, Draymond got fouled, so that's the good news on the other end. But let me, clip that and, embarrass the hell out of Klay. Jeez, bro. These little brain farts, it's just, frankly, I'm tired of it. You can't be caught watching the game, bro. Let me airdrop that for the next timeout. And Draymond misses, but Moody gets the rebound, but he gets it stripped by Jalen. Man, Jalen's doing everything. Getting downhill. Draymond's there to help, but he got by Moody again. Oh, man. And there we run some action. Klay gets a layup. Yay, finally. Let me see how the action developed. And Shai draws a foul on Moody and 1. Well, I'm sorry, Dean, but that point of attack, yes, it's against a superstar, but oh gosh. Just leaves so much more to be desired. Going to post up Wiggins. A lot of contact by Isaiah Joe. No call. Over to Steph as they gamble. Steph misses his first shot in a while. Shai brings it up. Jalen launches. Not a good shot, and it's short. Klay got the rebound. Pretty slow dribbling it up. I hope he works on his dribbling in the summer. Wiggins with the risky pass to Moody, and Jalen Williams is all over Moody in the corner. So once again, we're running out of clock. Klay on the post up. Got it. Up by 7. 105, 104, 103. Be good to get a stop right here with 58 seconds left. Shai. Steph doubles him, and they switch, and he spins right by Steph. I don't understand that defense. Granted, it's Shai, but should Wiggs have helped? Steph with a 2-for-1. Got it. Splash over Dort. Can we stay in front of Shai? Wiggins, too much body on him. Shai falls down, and it's basically a forearm to the back, and he fell down. So got to call that. So, that was not against Dort. Steph got the 2-for-1 splash over Wallace. But Shai comes back, and he's at the free throw line right now with 35 seconds to go. So good job by Shai to 2-for-1 the 2-for-1. Steph got a 2-for-1, then a superstar does what a superstar does, comes right back and gets you on a 2-for-1. You're saying Draymond overhelped on Moody? Moody's got to keep him in front. That's the main thing. But we'll take a look at it. No, actually, no. That one, the one that I clipped is Klay for getting the box out. Wiggins gets a whistle. He managed to get by Jalen, and then Jalen had to foul him. Jalen is arguing that? You kidding me, bro? Fouled the hell out of him. But Wiggins looks good. Yeah, too many turnovers. Way too many. Pajemski in. And, always during the last few seconds, it's situational. So that's less of a rotation thing than a situational thing. So with 27 seconds, no, 23, 22, but 16 on the clock with 5-second differential, I guess. Isaiah Joe against Klay. Wants to make a move. Fadeaway 2-ball. Hits it. Swish. 13 seconds to go. Only up 6. Steph will bring it up against Wallace. 7 seconds. They double Steph. Over to Draymond. Over to Pajemski. Fakes a 3. Gets another shot at it. In and out. Up by 6. All in all, pretty good. 62-56. Good to see us play better. And yet we still had some brain farts out there, right? 15 turnovers. Good Lord. That's a lot. Why don't we take a look at the Klay box out or lack thereof? Oh, excuse me. Wait a minute. Is this it? No, that's not it. We saw that one already. I got to airdrop that. Or maybe I airdropped the same thing. All right, let's analyze Klay's lack of a box out. This one is not going to look good. All right, here we go. No, this is the wrong one. Okay, here we go. Well, Shai's going to crab dribble Steph. Looney's there to help out as Looney drops totally away from Jalen Williams, right? And I believe that's Wiggins on Lou Dort? No. Okay, so this is Lou Dort right here, and that's Kason Wallace. And he's guarded by Wiggins. So Shai's got the ball. Watch Lou Dort. Shai is ready to attack. He attacks. So now, again, Looney has Jalen, but he's helping out. And Wiggins has Wallace. Klay has Lou Dort. Watch Klay. Gets screened. He's still in arm's length with Lou. Shai's going to rise up. Uh-oh, I'm going to lock eyes on Shai and completely lose Lou Dort. Completely lost him. Slam dunk Lou Dort. How many times have we seen this year? Oh my gosh. The brain farts. It's insane. Steve needs to break a clipboard. Yeah, I don't know. That's just not how he does it. That's just not the style. And I get it, because then you're kind of feeding off of negative energy. And he's never really been that type. Or maybe he has, but, you know, as of the last few years, he's just more about making sure that the players know that he's rooting for them. He has confidence in them. And it's just a philosophy that he has. So I see that across the NBA too. It's not just Steve. It's just that I hardly ever see any teams call a timeout and yell at the guys for turning the ball over right then and there, because I think a lot of it is that sometimes there's reasons for the turnover that you later see on tape. So you don't want to jump to any conclusions and just jump on people for their turnovers. I get that, you know, like it's the same thing. If you just play men's rec league, it's the same thing, you know. If you're coaching a rec league team and they make a mistake, do you call timeout? And then what? You're gonna, you know, put the guy on the spot who made the turnover, you know? So that's why. Second unit couldn't get Klay an open shot. I don't think that's entirely true. He hit the 2 threes in a row. If I go to the play-by-play and he hit the 2 threes in a row, can you promise next time to think about that before making your hot take? So let's just find the Klay Thompson 2 threes in a row. Where was it? Got to remember, this is in reverse order. Well, here's a 3, and then how many threes does he have? Klay has 3 threes. So we go to the second quarter play-by-play. 10-foot fadeaway, was that it? Oh, cutting layup. Thought he hit 2 threes in a row is what I recall. Let me see. I didn't write it down because it wasn't like, it was just a usual Warriors basketball type 3. me see if I can find it, though. Cannot find it. I mean, you got this one, but that was with Draymond. And Steph was out there. So that's 6:49 left. So I guess that's still first unit. Yep, that's first unit. So let's see. So yeah, then Klay in the second unit then. Go back to the first quarter. He would be with the second unit from the 7-minute mark and onward. So here's the 7-minute mark. So this was with the starters. Yeah, I guess Klay wasn't getting much. Sub in Moody, sub out Klay at the 4-minute mark. Did he come back in? Oh, excuse me. So from 7 to 4 minutes, I think he's with the second unit usually. Sub in Moody for Klay. Got the one from Steph. Yeah, not a whole lot of Klay production with the second unit, huh? Let's see. Look at the bad passes by Draymond. They always come in waves. 2 straight. Klay got that one. Yep. Seems like all of Klay points is with the first unit. Sorry to say. Unfortunately. Yep. When it was Klay, the second unit, we weren't really getting anything for Klay. There was even the one time when JK went to set a pick for Klay. Sarge threw the ball to JK, and it deflected off of OKC, luckily. So our second unit is out of sync, and Dario, again, too many turnovers, man. Like, we can't be having you come in there and commit 2 turnovers with the second unit, and Moody as well, 2 turnovers. Klay has a couple of them as well, you know, one or two with the second unit. So, yeah, this is one of the more bland second unit performances we've seen so far, isn't it? I mean, if we go back to the play-by-play, in the first quarter, the starters came out with about, 4 minutes left right here? And we were up by 10. Right? So that's what we're analyzing right now. Starters built a 10-point lead. Klay was second unit ineffective. So second quarter, probably go until 7 minutes. Sub in Curry, sub in Wiggins, sub in Green. So that's with 8 minutes. So anything beyond 8 minutes, let's see. We were up by 8. So the bench did an okay job, actually, I guess. That means the starters We're -2 from that point on. Dario, then Jalen Williams, then Klay made it 10, then back to 8. And then Draymond got a 3, and then Klay hit a 3, and we were up 14. So right here, 5:22 mark, up 14. So what happened? Because we're going to do this after the game anyways, right? And this is how we analyze what has happened in the game. And, you know, most people on Twitter and YouTube are not going to go through this due diligence. Essentially what we're doing is due diligence. I'm trying to look at my notes as well that are in the description, by the way, if you want to look at them. But you know what? I'm going to guess with 5:22 left, I'm going to guess it's Draymond's 2 turnovers. What do you think? So we're up by 14 right here. Then Aaron Wiggins 3-ball. Lou Dort 2 free throws. That's 5 straight points. Shai with the jumper. That's 7 straight points to make it 7. And then Steph gets 2 free throws, make it 9. Shai stalemate with Steph, makes it back to 7. Looney with the bad screen. That one didn't make sense. That was like, what are you doing? But it didn't hurt us because Wiggins got a layup after that. Then the tip dunk. So the blown assignment by Klay. Let's see if it leads to anything. Moody lost the ball. Oh my gosh, man. And the thing is that Jalen Williams steal, and then Moody couldn't stay in front of Williams. So now it's a 6-point lead, but Klay comes back, but Shai answers that. You see, this is what superstars do. Anytime you look up and you see a momentum stop, that's by the superstar, whether his name is Shai or Steph. Steph missed a 3. Williams missed a 2. Klay got that fadeaway from the paint. Shai drives right back. Probably, let me see, 53 seconds left. Oh, that's the one where Steph helped out and then didn't get help from Wiggins. And then after that, you know, with 30 seconds left, you go tit for tat and you end up with a 6-point lead. We're back to action, though. Shai fadeaway baseline, good over Wiggins. Not much you can do about that. All right, we're only up 4 as they draw first blood. 11:33, 11:32, 11:31. Over to Draymond, over to Klay in the corner. Back to Wiggins for 3. Short. You'd love the first action to be more action. Look at Chet palm the ball twice. And Lou Dort falls down, and it's a foul on Draymond. How many fouls on Draymond? 1. Wow, it's only 1? Could have sworn he had another one. Yeah, it's 2 now. They update it right when I was talking. So, side out with 11:18. Up top to Jalen. Switch with Steph. Tries to get downhill on him, doesn't. Fades away and hits it. What are you going to do about that? Nothing you can do about that. Jeez, that's tough. Only up 2, but we're going to either need to score or get a stop or both. And it's a handoff to Steph. He goes over to Draymond, scores. Way to go, Steph. Typical GOAT pass. No look. Chet up top against Draymond. Puts his chest in him. Back out to Jalen. against Steph. Draymond helps out, goes baseline. Over to Giddey. We leave Giddey wide open. It's short. He's affected mentally on those. Wiggins 94 feet later. Too hard. But Klay got the rebound. Over to Steph. Shoots a three. No good. Giddey rebound. It's going to be 2-on-2. He will go to Chet in the corner. No good. Good rebound, Wiggins. Way to get back. Because Steph had to box out Giddey. And Wiggs was there. And Klay was able to break free and attack the rim. Yep. That Draymond being in the low post again. All right. 9:57 to go. Klay makes the first one. Makes this, we will have scored 4 straight points. Get in there, Klay. Yes. So we're up by 6. All right. So Shai brings it up. And it's 9:52, 9:51, 9:50. Shai against Wiggs. Behind the back pass to Chet goes awry. Not a good pass. And Chet wasn't expecting it. I'm sure Dagnot's disgusted with that one, but doesn't show any emotion. Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Looney. Downhill against Chet. Difficult shot. No good. Off of OKC thanks to Looney crashing and providing some interference. He's going to set up in the corner as Wiggins baseline inbound over to Draymond, looking for Steph around the curl. Here's the Looney pick, and we do the Looney slip, and great play. Great play. So we almost, it was like we set him up for it because I was waiting for the screen for Steph, and it turned into a Looney slip. Way to bamboozle the OKC Thunder. So that was some fun action to watch. Vintage Warriors. Looney misses again. Come on. God. Jalen trying to get downhill on Klay. Over to Giddey. Steph is there. Looney to help. Lou Dort pops free, but he misses. Ball caroms off the bottom of the rim, and Steph was able to get it. He's one-on-one on Lou, right side. Shifting his feet. Gets the pick from Dray. Delivers to Dray. Extra pass to Looney against Chet. Scores. Way to go, Loon. Way to score that, man. That's not easy to score against Chet. Moving screen on Chet. Is that 3 fouls? 4 fouls on Chet. So tough day at the office for the kid. Got a couple of those fouls that are sort of, 51%. Not that they were egregious, but yeah, struggling today with the fouls, basically. So let's benefit off of that. Klay left side. Inside to Wiggins against Giddey. Corner to Draymond, it's turned over. Jalen Williams steal. Attacks. Klay wanted a block. Can't believe the call was made, but I think we got to save the challenge. Let me watch the replay. I don't know. Can't really tell, but maybe he had a forearm into his belly. That could be why. So bad pass by Wiggs. There we go again with the brain fart of a starter. Jeez, man. How many turnovers is that? 16. Stop it, main guys. That's what we got to do, is not let the turnovers boil over. Steph brings it up against Lou. We're going to get pass to Looney. And it's a holding call on Lou Dort, probably. Wow. We finally got a call, man. Why do they call that one and not the other ones? Yep. He's grabbing his waist, basically. They're doing dance moves. Man. And Wiggins throws the ball away, but Draymond says, that's my bad. Guys. But it just goes right back to, this is Draymond's 11th or 12th game with the team. Kenrich Williams, 3-ball, no good. Wiggins rebound. 17 turnovers. 3-ball, was that Klay? Missed. Giddey brings it up. Downhill, Kenrich Williams. Wiggins messed up, and you can tell by the body language. Yep, completely lost him there. Not good communication with Steph. What happened before that? Let me clip this for you guys, since it's going into a timeout. It's going to be 69-63 only. Yeah, Klay with the rush shot there. So cue the Klay Boo-Birds on that one. But also Wiggins fell asleep. The brain farts, it's just, man. They got to figure it out before it's too late. I give them till the Phoenix game. It keeps going up after that. Forget it, man. Then we make a change. 7:47 to go. Vitor, long time to see, Vitor. All right. So did I airdrop that over? Let's check. Yep. Should have done a restroom break. All right. Let's watch this. Check this out, guys. Wiggins brings it up. Klay's right here. Boom, go to Klay. Oh, shot with the 18 seconds left. But I guess, you know, he makes it. We're not here complaining about it, right? Well, they get the rebound. Here's Giddey. Watch Wiggins. He's going to pick up Kenrich, but then not. And Steph says, you pick up Kenrich, but it doesn't happen. Steph goes, you get Kenrich. Wiggins is like, oh, okay. Whoops. Nope. So, yeah, communication's been an issue tonight, hasn't it? I guess someone was communicating. It's just that the recipient wasn't listening. All right, Draymond left post. And it's a bad pass again. God, man. Do you want to lose? Golly. What are you guys doing? This is so basic. Come on. Unbelievable. Eyes are bleeding. And it's not even a tough pass. It's just like a regular pass to the wing. And then we foul Lou Dort. Oh, man. I give him till Phoenix. You play like this against Phoenix, then I got to do something. And the thing that I would do is you got the Clippers after Phoenix, which is pretty much the same team. So I probably keep it the same until the Clippers. Now you get to the Clippers and you screw that up. What comes after the Clippers? Then I'm really going to change some stuff on you. So we'll come back to that. Draymond, handoff Steph. Gets an open look. Nope, too hard. Giddey rebound. Outlet Lou Dort. Oh, boy. We're back. Lou Dort, nice move. Draymond has to, with the physicality there, had to reach in, and it's a foul. And that'll be 3 fouls on Draymond. Oh, man, I've blocked people left and right on the channel. So an error has occurred. Jesus, guys. Come on, billion-dollar company. Client-side exception. What the hell is that? Are you serious? Forget that then. Let me go ESPN Warriors schedule. Good Lord. Billion-dollar website. Wait, this is us? Phoenix, LA, Brooklyn, Portland, Boston. Yep. If the starting five suck these 3 games, and that includes Draymond, honestly, a lot of this is Draymond's fault. Too many turnovers by him. 3, to the other team. Steph gets the shovel pass, hits a 3 on the flyby. It's exactly what we needed, and we're up by 5. So Shai brings it up against Wiggins. Tries to sell a call, does not get it. Scoop shot. Dario's there to help. Way to go, Dario. Disrupted that one. Steph again. He's feeling it. You can tell. Goes over to Dario. Over to Wiggins. Extra pass Draymond. Nobody guards him. Scores. Good pass by Wiggins. And it'll be Shai against Wiggs. Trying to get downhill on him. Fades away up top. No good. 2-pointer. Long 2-pointer. Dario pulled it down over to Draymond. Pushing it up. Over to Steph. Makes a move. Loses him. Gets blocked. Oh, careful with the leg there, Steph. I don't know what's happening. They run back. Giddey's going to get an open 3 at the top of the break or the side of the break, and he gets it. Finally, he's hit one. We're up by 4. Is Steph okay? Let's look at the TV screen. Where are you, Steph? It's at the bottom. Hope he's all right. Wiggins and Dario, 2-man game on the other side. Dario shoots a 3. Back rim, no good. Moody had come in for Klay. Crashed, but no good. Shai against Wiggs. No call. Great job, Wiggs. Thank goodness they're swallowing the whistle on those. Good screen by Draymond and Lou, and Lou's going to be called for the foul. Good job. Nice, clean pick. Up by 4, 5:09. Second unit of OKC checks in, as does ours, with BP and JK coming in. Out goes Draymond, out goes Wiggins. So it's kind of weird how BP comes in for Wiggins. All right, Dario up top. BP up top. Guarded by Shai. Over to Steph on the curl. 2 guys go on him, so that means Kuminga's open in the corner. No good. BP tipped it. And it ends up being a foul on for Dario. Again, BP. How does he do it? Let's watch this replay. Just great timing. Just enough timing to mess up Isaiah Joe's rhythm. But Dario misses a free throw. Golly. Well, Chet's back in there, so they're kind of taking a risk with 4 fouls. Come on, Dario. Golly. I just, it's unexplainable. Hits a free throw. Shai against JK. Here we go. Great matchup. Lou Dort pick. So it's Dario on Shai. Bye-bye, Dario. Finds Kaisan Wallace for 3. They got to figure that one out. They can't just be switching that every single time and having Shai going on Dario every single time. Hope it doesn't get any worse, but 4:27 to go in the third. Steph doesn't go on the Dario attempt of a feed, so BP's going to shoot an air ball, and JK got the rebound. Put back. He put it in downward. That was amazing. Shai, JK, Steph's there to help, but somebody's open, so Kaisan goes right by Dario. Man, our defense sucks right now. Jeez, man. All right, Dario left wing for 3. I don't know about that one. Missed it. Chet brings it down. 5-on-4. All the way down the lane. Scores the scoop. Could have been an and 1. And how many timeouts we got? 4 timeouts. 3:31 to go. Steph trying to stop the bleeding against Lou Dort. Totally dropped off of Dario, and Steph didn't realize it. But now we swing it over to Mo. Mo trying to save the day. Does not. JK saves the day. Does not. Missed it. And BP saves the day with another offensive rebound. Reb put back. Shai dancing against JK. Got the bucket. No one's stopping that. Oh, man. JK against Shai, right side. Kaisan holds Steph, no call. And Dario throws it away yet again. No communication. BP dives. They're going to call a foul on BP, though. Dario's very frustrated by that, but how about, I don't know, man. Just don't take the risk. What are we doing here? Challenging? Steve is arguing semantics with the ref. We're going to take a timeout. The score is what I'm going to unhide right here, my friend. 79 apiece, unfortunately. I'm going to take a restroom break. 2:40 to go. Restroom break, BRB. All right. I am back. Is that 5 turnovers for Dario again? 3? Is this updated? Refresh. Oh, 3, I guess. Well, he does have 8 rebounds, but he had 5 turnovers the other night. Well, we got our second unit out there now with CoJo in finally for Steph. There's only so many minutes you can play Steph. By the way, he's 3 for 10. Wow. 26 minutes. So he'll probably come back in with 9 minutes if needed, or 8. But Shai was at the line because of the dive for the ball by BP. Good hustle, but it was a foul. And so we're down by 2. Moody has to bring it up against Isaiah Joe. 15 on the clock. Burned a lot of time there. CoJo finds BP around a curl. He goes corner to Moody. Got to hit that one. Nope. Now Giddey's downhill against CoJo. Oh, God. Missed it. Oh, but Shai got the rebound against Moody. And they're going to reset the shot clock to the right thing, whatever it should be. 12, I guess. Because when Giddey missed, it hit the bottom of the rim, and it should have been 14 at that point. So now we're at 12. Shai against Moody. High pick and roll. Chet gets right by Moody. So easy. Euro step. That's just too easy. Man. BP around the curl. Over to Moody in the corner. Does not shoot the 3 this time. Doesn't feel like he's in rhythm. Has missed a couple of them. JK has to save the day with a 3. Splashed it. Right hash mark. Late shot clock. 8 on the clock it was. So with that, we're down 1. Shai against JK. Chet up there supplying the pick. He got the switch. Shai against Moody. Moody does what he can, but Shai hits it, and Moody can't stay in front. Just can't. JK with some moves against Chet. Missed it, though. BP's there for the rebound. Out to Dario. Missed it. BP again. CoJo open. Over to BP. BP attacks. Right hook shot. No good, but got his own rebound. 3rd time he's gotten her rebound. BP will just attack. Over to Kuminga. Gets the step, and it's going to be a charge. Isaiah Joe waiting for him. JK has got to implement the pull-up 2-pointer. That's what Kawhi would have done. That's what Kobe would have done to avoid the charge. But anyways, let's continue the play-by-play. We trap Shai. It's a zone otherwise, and it goes over to Kason, over to Chet, and it's a foul as Moody went like this instead of straight up. Because if he stayed straight up, Chet probably would have just gone right over him. So now we're down by 3. We're going to bring in Steph for the last possession, or last couple possessions with 42.7. Holmgren at the line, and he makes it. The change that I would make if we continue to suck is I would just start Kuminga. at the Dario, at the Looney spot. Just have him play big. That's what I would do. But anyways, we haven't lost the game yet. Still got 12 minutes and 42.7 seconds. So Steph is in, try to get a 2-for-1, I guess. 37 on the clock. They trap him over to Dario, back to Steph. 2 guys on Steph, and he loses the ball again. That's not smart. The most unlikely guys are making the most mistakes. BP up top, 12 on the shot clock. Over to Dario. Over to Moody. Moody 3-ball. It's to the right. All of them are to the right. Will retain possession with 9.0. So we got to make up 7 points. This has been a disastrous outing for the bench unit. And then I think we'll look at the play-by-play later. And then Steph gave the ball to the other team. Jeez, man. These turnovers. How many is that? 21? 21 turnovers. We have more turnovers than fouls. That's sickening. Absolutely sickening. And I can't say that there's more against the starters than Pajemski gets a 3 at the buzzer. This guy's a gamer. No, it's a long 2. Never mind. We're still down, though. 89-84. We're in the bonus. They're not trying to get to the foul. I mean, that's what Steph tried to do, but he tried to do that against 2 OKC players, which was not smart. And got it stolen. I mean, you got to know that. I mean, I've been disappointed with Steph's counter strategies against this team, against the Kings. I'm the only one on the internet who dares to question the greatness of Steph, am I? Like, that just doesn't make sense. Now we're saying Moody's got to stop shooting threes. Yeah, I mean, we got another quarter to go. Is it down 5 or 3? It is down 5. Yep, we're down 5. Everyone always attacks Klay. I don't think that's right. Oh, everyone attacks Klay. I thought you meant OKC was attacking Klay. Yeah, everyone attacks Klay. Steph has not. Yeah, wow. Somebody else other than me has dared to say it. I mean, it's not. I mean, he's been great at times. It's just those turnovers, and they're not just turnovers. They're here, have the ball turnovers. Like, here, get a running start for your layup. Why don't you? It's just the worst possible turnover. That's the Steph Curry turnover. It's like, they're horrible. They're absolutely horrible. You don't understand that? Well, it's because CoJo took CP's spot in the rotation. That's why. Speaking of CoJo, he's in there right now because Steph needs a rest. He's played 27 minutes. Oh, to Saric, please, no more turnover, Saric. Klay's in there with the second unit. We're going to post up Dario against Kason. He attacks, finds CoJo corner. It's no good. Dario got the rebound. Back out to BP. BP push shot. Good. Way to go, B. Way to go, BP. He's playing great. BP's keeping us in the game, man. And it's going to be Jalen against CoJo. Floater good. Nearly threw the inbound away, BP did, but CoJo's bringing it up against Josh. Over to Dario up top, over to Klay. Down low to JK. Chet is on him. Looking for Dario, nothing. CoJo trying to make a move. Got inside to Dario, but they didn't call the hold on the opposite hand. Went out of bounds on OKC, though. That was against Jalen Williams. So now we got baseline inbound with 4.7. These guys got to hold up for about 2 more minutes or 3. JK wide open up top. Got it. Thank you, JK. Way to find him, Dario. Just don't turn the ball over next time down. Jalen against JK. Good matchup. Goes between the legs twice. Down low to Chet. CoJo's there to help Klay. Chet spinning around. Missed it. Tip, tip. No good. Dario rebound. Pretty good defense by Klay. Great rebound, Dario. And we push the ball up. Klay finds it all by himself, and he scores in the paint. Broken play, but we push the ball, so that's great. Ran the floor beautifully. I mean, good job by CoJo. They miss a 3. Dario rebound, another one. See, Dario's playing great except for the turnovers. Over to BP. Back to Dario. He's open for 3. Hits it. They got to call timeout. We got so much momentum right now. They're not going to call timeout? Great. All right, let's keep going then. That looked in rhythm. JK trying to do what he can against Jalen, and then Jalen scores. Damn. This guy's good. Oh, but we go 94 feet with BP, and he scores. Thank you, CoJo. And Dagno's seen enough. Or no, it's going to be delay of game. My bad. I thought it was a whistle for the timeout. So good push of the ball by CoJo. And push of the floor by BP. And Jalen Williams hits Dario in the nuts, meanwhile, after scoring that. Jeez, man. Well, JK's going to post up Jalen. Waiting. Dario cuts. Nothing there. Spin. Should have been and one against Chet. He scored. What a move by JK. Man, that was like all-star move. OKC trying to push it up and went out of bounds. Their ball. Dario's arguing the nut kick. That was an all-star move, man. Dario is still hurting. I know the feeling, bro. Man, I feel for you. All right, so Chet gets the ball over to Josh. He's not shooting it against Dario. Tries to drive. Nothing there. BP got turned around, and BP gets a steal. Up to Dario. Over to CoJo. Misses it. Oh, man, wanted a foul. So that sucks because Kayson's down the other way and scores. Man, we needed that one. Meanwhile, by the way, we are leading. JK goes right by Chet. Another all-star-ish move. And now Dagno has to call timeout. And that's where you go, oh, play JK more. JK. JK is doing what he is doing in the minutes that he has. It's like, we haven't even really had Looney in the rotation. I mean, if you want JK to play more after that, it would have to be for like Saric or something, I just don't know how to manipulate the rotation other than taking a main guy out of it. And Dario isn't starting, but obviously there's more Dario than Looney. So 8:38 to go. Yeah. Great job picking up the tempo. And that's the second unit. The second unit was doing that. Yeah, isn't that I thought the Draymond rules established that hit in the family jewels as a tech of some sort, right? Well, if you want to put Wiggins back in, then you'd have to take out what? Moody? Or, I mean, it would you want a shooter out there. So I don't think he can bring in Wiggins just yet. Besides, this bench unit played their butts off, got us the lead, right? We were down. Weren't we down? Scroll up in the comments. We were down by 5, and now we're up by 4. That's a +9 for the second unit. CoJo was fouled, probably. Sub CJ for Moody. Oh, well, then you don't have a ball handler. Said on the podium a few weeks ago. So that's the whole thing with the rotations, you know. It's you're subbing a 2 for a 1. You need a 1 out there. And he did good things. He pushed the rock. Anyways, Shai over to Josh. Let him shoot. Missed it. JK can't get the rebound. Oh, that's too bad. I don't know if it was his fault, though. Shai against BP. Fadeaway, no good. He missed one. Dario cannot grab it. Shai got it again. We're scrambling. Josh for 3. Missed it. Come on, Dario. Catch the ball. Shai again. Third try and 1 against Dario. You know what? Maybe get Dario the hell out of there for defense. Jeez. But you have to put in probably what? Draymond or Looney? Man, Draymond's minutes, he's only at 22. I think you'd want to bring in Draymond regardless and bring in Steph. Just have him play 36 minutes. What do we got? Steph? Got Draymond maybe? Steph for CoJo, that's obvious. End up with 36 minutes. Draymond for JK. No, Draymond for Dario. I thought I saw JK come out, but I'm glad it's for Dario, just like I had suggested. Yep, this is it with BP playing the 3, Steph and Klay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. Steve Kerr technical? What the hell? We're up by 2 right now, and it's a tech on Steve. I don't see him arguing anything. Why is Fitz saying miss 2 of them? That's 1 technical, right? Shai missed it. It's the first year ref, or is it second year ref? Good Lord. Klay, right baseline, hits it. I was just about to say not the best shot because he sort of, that was a Kobe Mamba mentality bucket. Pick and roll Shai against Steph. Finds Kason. 3-ball air ball, but Lou gets it. 9 on the shot clock. Shai. Good job by Steph. Positionally, Lou attacks JK. JK stays in front. Draymond's there to help. Shot clock goes off. Great defense, everybody, including Steph. Stayed in front. See, that's the defense I want from Moody. Great defense. That's a key moment. Up by 4. BP calls a timeout before Shai. Oh, no, they called a foul on Shai. Great. He was reaching in. I'm glad they finally called something on him. I mean, he's an all-star, but he ain't no all defense, right? Like, come on. But anyways, BP, side inbound over to Steph against Lou. Let's not focus in on Lou Dort, cameraman. BP, right side over to Draymond, low post. Wiggins is late on the cut, by the way. BP over to Draymond, 3, 2, 1. Shoots it. Front rimmed it. No good. Rebound, Jalen. Well, that offense sucked. That was horrible. That had nothing. And Aaron Wiggins is going to score a baseline cut with Shai drawing 2 people. Steph against Jalen. Bye-bye, Jalen. Shoots it. Foul. No call. Oh, man. Shai now 5-on-4 because Steph was on the ground asking for a foul. And BP takes a charge. He's amazing. You can't take him out. You just can't. He's saving the day, man. But we have to take him out because we're still going to give the main guys a chance to prove themselves. Of course, instead of Looney, it is JK. Steph, Wiggs, pick and roll, tic-tac-toe, no good. Wiggins turned it over. Come on, Wiggs. And then Shai for 3. Thank goodness he missed that over Wiggs. JK rebound. JK's playing great with the main guys. If Wiggs makes another mistake, then you got to get rid of him and bring BP in. And he can't fend off Shai. I'm thinking about bringing in BP again. Fast break, good. Man, whose fault was that? Let me watch. Pretty lazy pass by Klay. Another turnover, and it's just these guys are just. Did I see BP come in right there? Let me check. Yep, Klay's saying chest pass to himself. Jeez, man. The main guys are just so bad. Tied 103 apiece. Q4 537. I don't know. I think maybe next time if you're up and you need to protect a lead, just keep Brandon in and keep Klay out. I don't know what to tell you because we do need Klay for the gravity plays. We saw that against Portland. However, when you're passing the ball that softly, I mean, come on. Like, you don't even do that at the playground. I mean, really, come the hell on. I kind of blame Wiggins as well, but it's mostly on Klay. Like, let's look at this. What is this? We're going to post up Wiggs on Shai, who, by the way, Shai has 2 fouls. It's Chet that has 4 fouls. And I just, what is this pass, Klay? What is this? What is that? Just got to look in the mirror. It's, golly, these mistakes. by our guys. It's just, yeah, it's both and come to the ball. I mean, I think it's 60-40 or 70-30 on Klay. But good Lord, man. Is it 23? 23 turnovers. I'm almost at that point where it's one of those. There's another bad pass by Wiggs, but Draymond was able to get it, and we run the screen for Klay, and he misses. But Wiggins gets the rebound, and no call. Knocked out on Dort. Shot clock at 14. Well, JK is still in there, so that's good news on that front. But if we need a score, I would rather have these 5. And now it's a bad screen on JK they call. Oh, boy. On the curl to Steph. JK says, my bad, though. Yep. He checked him like a hockey check. Come on, guys. 24 turnovers. Awful. And that's off of a inbound. Jalen against Steph. Good positional defense, Steph, but Jalen scores, even helped out by JK. Now we're down 2. Keep playing, JK. Let's go. Wiggs and JK. Reach in by Shai, no call. JK finds 2 guys on him. Finds Draymond. Draymond blows a layup. Wow. Godly. What am I watching, man? They missed, though. I don't know what happened to my Mac here. Steph goes 94 feet. Way to go, GOAT. Way to save the day on that one. Can we not do dumb stuff? Wiggins blocks Shai, but Lou gets the ball and he resets it back up top. He had a layup, and he bricks the 3. Thanks, Lou. I'm glad he did that. Steph will dance around, shoot a 3. Aaron Wiggins all over him, but no call. Probably not a foul. Well, tie ball game. Jalen upstairs to Chet. Got him. And Draymond's not happy about that one, so I don't know. Chet alley-oop. Oh, Klay's point of attack was not good. Yeah, it's one of those things. You know, if they keep playing like this, then I'm closing with different guys. I think they will figure it out by the time we play the Clippers. But if this remains the same, then I think it's time to close with some different guys. We can start with whoever we want to start. But yeah, man, Klay losing a guy like that, just it should not happen, especially when it's this important. I'm not going to clip it because we're still in OKC. They never went to commercial. And what happened there was I think there was a switch, and then Klay had Jalen in front of him, and Jalen just blew right by him. Not even close. But our point of attack defense hasn't been good. The best point of attack has been by Steph. We inbound over to JK. Great play. Great play call. He gets a 2-handed dunk, assist Draymond with the gravity focused on Steph. And Klay does manage to knock the ball away from Williams, but Jalen scores again. How about put JK on Jalen? Draymond brings it up. Pick and roll Steph. Corner to Wiggins. Wiggins stepped on the line. Is that 25 or 26 turnovers? 25 turnovers. A large portion of which from the main guys. Well, Jalen on Klay. Stays in front. Fade away. Good. I think you need to put JK on him, but kind of hard to, maybe Klay's pride would be hurt too much. 26 points for Jalen. Steph's going to try and manufacture something out of nothing. He does. Doesn't get the call. 2:29 left. We're down by 2. Lou Dort is hurt. They're running 4-on-5 right now. Somebody double somebody. Jalen against JK. Yay! JK's on Jalen. They finally call timeout because Lou is hurting really bad. Leg issue. Are we going to run a replay, NBC? There it is, finally. He shakes Wiggins. He goes in on Dort. Yep, that should be a foul on Dort. And Dort pays for it because he got hit in the shin. But, I mean, that's a lot of contact. And he's the only guy in the league that doesn't get that call. And why? Because we have a second-year ref. Was it the second-year ref that was there? Where's the baseline guy? There's no ref on the baseline. Where's the ref? Let me go all the way back to the original. Holy mackerel. 1 ref, 2 ref, 3 ref. Wow. Ref number 53 is standing way on the other side. I don't understand that. Why do they do that? Good Lord. Anyways, Jalen against, we're in zone? Looks like nope, we're in man. Shai against Steph. Steph got a piece of it, but thankfully didn't chase. Chet tries a 3 at the buzzer, but he couldn't get it off. Pretty good defense by Klay, actually, to help out on that. I feel like we were in zone, though, but whatever. I'll take it. Pretty good defense by Steph and Klay way out there. Klay open for 3. Got it. Finally. Kenny goes double fist. So that means zone? Are we going zone? We are in zone, folks. We're in zone. And Jalen's going to try and attack past Wiggins. Floater no good. JK rebound. Come on, Draymond. Draymond looks tired or something. Get the ball. There he is. Good Lord. You bring it up, Dre. You're the point guard. Steph against Chet. Dancing around Jalen. Finds JK baseline. No. Spins. Reverse. No good. Oh, man. We needed that one to drop. We're up by 1. 111, 110, 109. Shai against JK. Got the step. Gave up the right hand. I don't know about that one. Steph. Bad pass to JK. Oh, Lord. Almost the 26th turnover. You got to cut off the right hand, the dominant hand, all the time. I don't know why we see this all the time, but Pajemski's in for JK. Steph gets the step. And one. Go layup. Finally gets the call. We're up by 1. Could be 2. 51.0 to go. Podziemski in the game. I don't know. I like the fact Podziemski's in the game. And yeah, for whoever. For JK, fine. Whatever. Just BP get in the game. You know? Oh, but now he's out of the game. For defense, we got a bigger lineup with JK out there. All right, so we're going to go offense, defense with JK. All right, 51.0. Steph at the line. Hits it. Banged it in. Man, that was close. 47, 46. Oh, Jalen tries to get downhill against Wiggs. Good job, Wiggs. Finally. Shai tries to turn a corner on JK. Fade away good. 39.5. Should we go 2 for 1? Steph with 18 shot clock, so 16 differential. No, we're going to go normal. Draymond up top, Shai. Gets Steph on the flare cut. 1-on-1 Lou, 6 on the shot clock. Dray set the pick but went away. Steph, hero ball, good. No timeout. I think you need a foul here. We're up 3. Now foul. Now foul. No. And Draymond fouls Shai. Draymond fouls Shai. It's only 14 fouls. And Draymond's talking to JK, said you should have fouled, just like I had said. I mean, how many games do we need to lose to learn from that, right? I think you got to foul. You got to foul, guys. Side inbound, 8.4. You got to foul. Podziemski came in. He doubles people. He's doubling. And it's over to Chet. Draymond fouls him. Should be on the floor. They're going to discuss, and they're probably going to screw it up. Let's see. Not sure. Honestly, I don't know. Knowing how the NBA deals with this stuff, it's probably going to be shooting foul. And it's actually odd to me that Draymond mistimed the pass. I'm kind of surprised. He mistimes it. Let me see if I have time to clip this. But if Draymond doesn't mistime it, then we're good. And he gets the foul in time. It's very subtle. Very, very subtle. I mean, we're watching a million replays of this, but did it. 3 shots. They're going to give him 3 shots. I mean, the problem is Draymond mistimed it. He didn't track the ball correctly. Oh, well, it's only his he's missed 10 games. God, man. Don't spoil it in the don't spoil it, please. Don't spoil it. First free throw coming up. 7.7 dead ball. At least we'll get the ball back regardless. One timeout to go. Makes the first. I don't know what it is. Is it old age that we're just off by a little bit? I feel like it's old age. Like how do you mistime it? Is it just a fluke? Could be a fluke. Chet hits the second. At least we'll get it back. You got to call timeout, especially when if he makes it and we're taking it out from under the basket. You got to call timeout. Advance that. Anyways, Steve was drawing up a play already. Chet hits all three. Timeout. 7.7. Tied. Oh, God. Tied 118. Q4 077. Right? That's exactly. Just guard the man. I don't understand that. Is it old age? What is it? Just I don't get it. Oh boy. $25 turnovers. We certainly don't deserve to win. Well, here, this is where you absolutely need Klay. You need Klay on the floor here. You got Moody as an extra shooter, and it's going to be Draymond and no JK, I bet. And boy, it feels like we just had this happen to us. Over to Steph against Lou. I feel like this is deja vu, man. 3 seconds, 2, and he shoots it, and it's off rim, and it. Did I have a dream about this? Anybody else have deja vu? It feels like I've seen this already. We go to the overtime. Did we have this before? Anyways, what? I could have sworn everything that I just saw in the last 7 seconds was exactly as I've dreamt it before. I don't know. Or did something like this happen last week with us, or what? This is confusing. Oh man, I'm confused. Am I that prescient? I could have sworn I've seen that exact play. Could have sworn. Man, that was crazy deja vu right there. Yeah, ISO. Yeah, that was strange. Strange call right there. Just go one-on-one. But the thing is that Steph had just hit one the other night. So if I clip that one more time. Man, that was super weird. Yeah, there's nothing to clip there. It's just an inbound to Steph, and that's it. ISO ball. Well, he hit one 2 nights ago, kind of from the same area. I don't know, man. I don't know. Got to show me something, main guys. Chet wins the tip. Isaiah Joe brings it up. And yeah, Draymond has 5 fouls. They hand it off to Jalen, over to Isaiah Joe for 3. Missed it. Klay fouled him? Good Lord. What are you guys doing? You fouled a 3-point shooter. Good Lord, man. The mistakes. Just so many mistakes. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Are we just getting old? Oh my God. So we're down 3 after the 3 free throws. Steph and JK tells JK to go away. Klay will come around a curl, miss the 3. JK dunk attempt on the putback, no good. Draymond over to Steph. Against Lou Dort, back to Dray, bad pass. 7 on the shot clock. Wiggins shoots, fakes a 3 and double dribbles, walks. What are you doing? My God. Another AAU turnover. My God, I just really can't believe how bad some of these things are. Jalen Williams, fadeaway good. Same old, same old. He just has the green light. We're down by 5, 4 minutes. Steph for desperation 3 up top. Got it. If he misses that, it's going to be a long road back, but he made it. We're only down 2, 346, 345. Shai over JK. Pretty good defense. Fadeaway swish. Steph brings it up. We're down 4. 336, 335, 334. 2 timeouts. Going to go Klay right side. Draymond will set the pick. Goes downhill, finds Wiggins. Scoop shot, air ball. Wiggs has been horrible. Only takes a couple plays, but those couple plays, quite bad. So, timeout, Steve. And it's 127, 121, 315. I think the main guys, they need to have a meeting. They need to talk to each other, man, and go, guys, what is up? These late mental errors. Draymond tries to intercept a pass to Chet Holmgren. Then he fouls him in the act of shooting. Klay fouls a 3-point shooter on the first play. Wiggins shoots a 3, then changes his mind for a travel. Then attacks the rim and does a scoop shot air ball. I mean, wow. Don't deserve to win. Down 6. Those aren't winning plays. Those are losing plays. And it's the same main guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So we took Wiggins out. Pajemski's in there. Draymond 2, Pajemski. 11 shot clock. Nobody's open. Over to JK with 6 seconds left. It's got to make a move. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blocked. Shot clock goes off. Yet another regrettable possession. So let's get rid of that. All right, Shai down the lane. Chet with the dagger 3 from the corner as Draymond had to help. It's going to take a miracle to win this one. Steph doing what he can, gets into the lane, floater good. But we're still down 7 with 2:20 to go and counting. Lou Dort. Did we foul there? I guess Klay had to foul. I'm not sure. I'm trying to run out of characters in the description. All right, Jalen against Klay. BP pops out. We're scrambling. Pretty good switch defense. BP, good job. Steal by Steph. 2:02 left. Steph throws the ball to the other team again. Again. What are you doing? Isaiah Joe, dagger 3, no good. Chet, offensive rebound, put back good and 1. Why would you throw the ball to the other team with a fast break? So add Steph to the list of embarrassing brain farts tonight. Oh my God. It stinks. It's really bad basketball. Really, really bad. The thing is everybody's going to blame Steve. And I mean, Steve's not out there chasing a duck of a pass to Chet Holmgren. Steve's not throwing the ball to the other team. Klay has to shoot a desperation 3. No good. JK rebound. We'll put it back and 1. But we're down 8 with the free throw. Be down 7 with 1:39. Jeff asks, is it 30 turnovers? No, but it's 27. And it's an embarrassing 27. And when is Steph going to go up there on the podium and say, our starting, we're making just such boneheaded plays? Somebody take responsibility up there. And I'm tired of the fire Steve. It's not Steve's fault. Chet attacks, misses it. Good job by Steph. Good hustle by JK. Draymond throws the ball away. Again. Embarrassingly. Again, 28 turnovers despite the good hustle. Just somebody on the podium, just say it. Call a spade a spade. This is embarrassing. Call a spade a spade. Shai dances around a million times. No good. Steph rebound. Down 7. No call on the trip. Wow. Klay's there to save the day. Over to BP, over to JK. Corner 3, good. We're down 4. Stay alive, guys. We're still in it. JK reaches in. There's no need to do that. And he realizes it now, and he's upset at himself. Well, oh well. I mean, there's no need to overcoach that. I mean, he's explaining to JK, and yet Steph and Dray literally threw the ball to the other team the last 2 times down. That foul is not half as bad. as those. And Kuminga fouls out, which is the reason why he's so down on himself. But I would just say, don't worry about it. You know, I've seen worse. I just saw worse. You're throwing the ball out of bounds. You're throwing the ball to the other team. I mean, you're a 15-year vet. Oh, my God. Anyways, they miss. Shai missed. Down 5. Steph razzle-dazzle against Lou Dort. Fouled. Will go to the line. So off balance, but they finally call a foul. So can pull to within 3. So Wiggins came in for JK. If Wiggins makes another mistake, then you got to go Moody. But I'm just like, I can't tolerate him anymore. Like, you made too many mistakes tonight. I mean, I know Tuesday night will be a different night, and I'd still start him. But, like, I can't close with some of these guys. It's just so bad. I don't know what to do. I know I want Brandon Pajemski, and they're actually JK played pretty well. But you got to have Steph and Dray in there, and they're making 4 turnovers and 7 turnovers. Wiggins has 6 turnovers. Down by 3, 49 seconds. Shai, we trap Shai. Nope, plays there a little late. Reaches in, no call. Lucky, he's stuck. Check against Steph. Cut by Isaiah Joe. And it's going to be a block on Draymond. Can we challenge that? Draymond fouled out. Can we challenge? We can't challenge this. You got to challenge this. Absolutely got to challenge this if you can. I don't know what the rule is. I mean, Ray Acosta's like a 6-year ref or something. Draymond is holding back like crazy. You just know he's holding back on that. We used our challenge. All right. Oh, and then we lost the challenge, so we didn't have another one. I get this, but then you're not providing any, solutions. How do you actually do that? How do you transition to the youngsters? I'm going to give them until the Clippers game. So we got 2 veteran teams coming up, Phoenix and the Clippers. If these main guys can't figure that out, then I'm sorry, but we're making changes and we'll figure it out from there. But Steph razzle dazzle right side, fires off a 3. It's good. We're down 2, 29.1. No need to foul. Wiggins against Shai. We got 5-second differential. Shai throws it away. BP got it. He got the steal. BP got the steal. Will they challenge that, or have they used the challenge? Oh, they're going to give it back to OKC. But it's probably off of Brandon. It looked like it was off of Brandon. But did Dort touch it? That's the question. Well, it's off of Brandon. So here we go. Inbound goes to Shai. 12, 11, 10 with the 5-second differential. Inside to Lou, and he scores. So we're down 4, 10.2, 1 timeout. No, we called a timeout. Down 4 with 138. 134 OTO 10-2. Well, I think you have to call timeout there. Why would you type in it's over? There's no need to do that, guys. If you say the team is then why come to Let's Go Warriors? We root for the team, even though we look horrible. There we go with we need a true big man. Who? I hate it when people say we need a big man. Giannis? Yeah, we do need Giannis. I agree with you. That would be a great big to have. You're worried about Looney? Loon ain't played a damn minute since early Q3, man. You're talking about Looney? You want to throw him under the bus? BP inbounds. No, it got to Klay. Desperation 3, no good. Moody hustles, throws it up. Dario over to BP, no good. Hits it at the buzzer. We lose by 2. 138, 136 final. And there's really no one else to blame but the guys who committed the turnovers. Here come the casuals. I know. Stop the turnovers. For goodness sakes. Andre Drummond? Too slow. Sorry. Try again. Andre Drummond. Oh my God, please. Actually, don't try again, because the next name you put up there is probably going to be even more embarrassing. Anyways, among the main guys, 12, 14, 17 turnovers. 19. 19 turnovers among the main guys. 19. They hated Poole. They didn't hate Poole. Come on, let's not say that. You can't type in conjecture there. There's all love. We won a championship with them. But I'll be right back. Let me do restroom break. Restroom break. BRB. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm still going to give them until the Clippers game, quite honestly. I'm still going to give them until the Clippers game because it's a long season. And I don't think it's too late. So we'll just see if they can turn it around. But there's really nobody else to blame but same guys. I mean, some mistakes out there. Some a lot of brain farts. And it could be an age thing. It could be just energy and focus. It could be that. Now, that's not to say that the other guys will do all that much better, but at some point, give them a chance. But again, I still give them 2 more games because Phoenix is a veteran team, very, playoff caliber like, and the Clippers are as well, very similar to Phoenix as well. I don't know what to say. Oh, well, there's a lot of blame to go around. No one's not a lot. You can't trade Wiggs. Not much out there. They just have to play better. There's not much out there. If Draymond wasn't a Warrior, I mean, you're gone. Like, why would you say that on Let's Go Warriors? That makes no sense. Were you around for any of the 4 championships? Oh, gosh. They run the same plays? Good Lord. All right. If I see some low IQ remarks, I'm just timing them out because I'd rather have 10 smart comments than 50 dumb comments. So the trade Wiggins one, that's emotional. So you're gone. Let me just scroll up and try to find it. Someone already block you? Deleted by Dina, gone. Just hide him. He's gone. Not only are you deleted, but you're gone because whenever you say trade somebody, fire somebody, the stench of a casual, you're gone. I mean, we have no choice but to keep looking forward. Again, I'm giving them 2 more games. Not all is lost. 9-12. Are we 9-12 or 10-12? Look at the standings real quick. ESPN.com NBA standings. Why is my internet so slow right now? We're 10-12. Wow, I thought we were worse. So 10-13. 10. We go 10-14. Then I want some changes for 10-14, and I can literally point the finger at someone. What are 2? Dude, guys just got back, man. Got to give him time. That's what 2 games is going to do. Draymond just got back. Wiggins just got back. CP's not even back yet. GP2 is not even back yet. That's why. I mean, they keep playing like this 2 more times, and then it's a pattern. So I think that answered Chris's question as well. Trade, I mean, there's no trade market right now. I mean, Chicago wants to trade Zach LaVine. They can't do it. There's no trade market. The other players, I mean, I really just think it's the main guys throwing the ball to the other team, which I said that so many times before. There you go, Reggie. Reggie with some positivity. Yeah, and Steph never get any calls either. Yeah, most of the passes are directly to the other player. CP3 had an illness. That's all we know. How do we even write gamer? If you have the special characters, I can't really reply to you. Did you know that? Yep. I'm going to keep doing it too, Jay. I got a hater. I got a hater. Hilarious. You're so mad, bro. Look at me. We lost the game. It was an embarrassing fashion, but dude, life goes on, man. I have plans for tomorrow, don't you? Hope you have plans. JK starts instead of Wiggs. I don't know. I'm not worrying about this for another 2 games. So it just doesn't make sense to me to change too much without letting them play a little bit. And we're playing against really tough teams, first of all. So there's that. But if you just go to Warriors.com schedule, yeah, NBA site's not working for me. Crazy, isn't it? Let's go to ESPN Warriors schedule. Anybody else I should block? There you go, Chris. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Starters need a meeting together. Should have happened already. But you know, didn't Draymond just get back? One, two, three, four. He's played 5 games in a row now. Draymond has. So anyway, that's what I would just, we got Phoenix, LA, and then Brooklyn, Portland, Boston, right? I mean, if we're at 11 and 14 right here, I mean 10 and 14 right here, then yeah, I'll evaluate at that time and then I'll start thinking about, okay, who do I start instead of whoever's been playing bad, whoever that may be. But the one thing is we're probably going to need Klay to close because he's out there for gravity, by the way. They're showing some Klay highlights. Just like the other night in Portland, we ran a pick and roll or pick and flare with Klay to draw Anthony Simons the assignment on Steph. You need Klay out there to do that. Otherwise, they'll just trap Steph. And then we're asking a guy like, I don't know, Moses Moody to win the game, right? Now, Moses could win a game someday in the future. It's just that Klay still has some gravity out there, and so I'm still gonna have Klay to close a game. Maybe later, maybe offense, defense, like I don't know, but the changes will probably be a little more subtle than what you expect. Yeah, I would have some patience as well. Man, the comments are really flowing in. How about hit the like button, you guys? There's how many likes? 49 likes. We got 49 likes. 144 concurrents, 49 likes. Wow. Can we please get 95 likes ASAP? How about that? Can we get 95 likes real quick and match them up? 144 likes. I mean, if you're commenting, you should like, man. Because, like, here's a chance for you to comment. I mean, you should just take the L and shut the hell up, but you guys are addicted to. There's no one on the market available for Klay, guys. I know it's tough because a lot of you are unfamiliar with the salary cap tables, but if you just go to Hoops Hype and you just sort of digest all 30 salary cap tables, you will get a sense of the fact that Klay's 43 million salary right now is very difficult to get equal value in return right now. All right, DV. I guess you guys that want to get stuff off your chest, go ahead. Get stuff off your chest. We are mad. I'm telling you that going onto social media because you're mad is weak. And there's a lot of boys out there like Daniel Ricardo Beltran Rodriguez who don't know anything else to do but to go spread your negativity on social media because you get rewarded for it. But you don't get rewarded for that on my channel. I laugh at you because you have no happy life. The real reason, though, is because you guys start making up bullshit and start spreading lies, start throwing people under the bus. And that's not really how you should act in real life out there. Just because no one can figure out who you really are and you don't have to look people in the eye in real life, in 3D life, you embellish this 2D life. You're in the 2D world thumb typing right now, your transgressions. How about thumb type something positive? So, kudos to those of you who actually posted something positive, because usually in the 2D world, people are so addicted. They got the mad face and they want to type out something and blame somebody and complain because that's what you do in actual real life. Sad to say. But anyway, could be worse. I mean, all in all, our comments are actually pretty good. I commend you guys. Pretty good. I'd riot if we get Siakam. I mean, is it really an awesome experience as a Warriors fan to be hoping for Siakam. Like here on Let's Go Warriors with the depth of our channel, the types of stuff that I post, it's designed for you to feel like you're part of the team, to feel like you're the 19th man, or, you know, you're an assistant coach, or you're a towel boy or something. You're in the room and you're observing all these things and you're like, oh, cool. I see how this culture works. I see how things happen. I understand how they deal with the process. But if you're just so far removed, you know, I wrote about this on the website right here. If you go here in this press conference, Steve brought up a story about Tom Chambers. I made a metaphor, an analogy to, like, I mean, do you really want to be Joaquin Phoenix in The Gladiator? You guys know The Gladiator, right? The movie. So Joaquin Phoenix plays Caesar, and he's just sitting up there in his booth, thumbs up, thumbs down to whatever he sees, right? Well, that's the casual life, right? What we do here at Let's Go Warriors is we take you down to the dungeon. We take you in the room with Russell Crowe, the gladiator, and we're right there in the room as he gets ready for his next life or death fight. And, you know, that's like the real experience. Like Joaquin Phoenix as the Caesar, he's focused on the result. He's just, oh, yeah, that was satisfying. I mean, okay, so you're satisfied. Oh, no, that was bad, right? Throw everybody under the bus, kill everybody, because that was poor performance, right? Bad result. But we don't really worry about that. We're just so focused on the day to day. Like, what is everybody doing? Like, you know, when did they fly to back to San Francisco? When do they have practice? When's the next flight out to Phoenix? What practice are we going to have, and what are they going to be talking about during that practice? So it's just this process, and that's why I just kind of like, I don't really even have time to complain and deal with people who complain. So anyways, we're finally at the Steve Kerr press conference. So let's throw up the audio and just see what happens with whatever he has to say. So we're going to go Steve post-game audio now on. Let's do that. And boy, we are. Last time I took notes was a while. Kerr post-game audio. Here we go. And, you know, that's why we're different as well. We're going to run the Kerr post-game audio instead of complaining, right? That's because what is there to do to complain? That's boring. Okay, let's get here. There we go.
OKC is presented by BMW.
Yeah, turnovers and fouls. I can just repeat it every game if you want. I mean, it's turnovers and fouls. That's what it comes down to. So, you know, the fact is, we're playing one of the best teams in the league on their floor. We're good enough. We're good enough to win a championship. I believe that. This team. But if we're going to just turn it over and throw the ball to the other team and foul over and over, then we're going to lose. We know the formula. We just controlled that whole game on the road against a great team. That's our game. So, yeah, turnovers and fouls.
29 is almost kind of an obscene number.
Yeah, obscene is the right word. Yeah, it's an obscene number of turnovers. Yeah.
Which are the ones that you just like? I mean, I assume you want all 29 back, but which ones are the ones that you can't have?
You want me to go through them?
particularly if there's any in overtime in the fourth that you think.
Yeah. We will watch all 29. I can tell you that. As a team, we're going to watch all 29 turnovers because it's a decision-making game. The basketball is all about decision-making. There's probably some where, it's random. Maybe it's an illegal screen. We got a couple of those, and we'll see. What the calls were like on those. Maybe they were good calls. Maybe they were. I don't know. But I don't mind illegal screens so much. But can't. Passing is a crucial aspect of this game, and you've got to be able to make solid passes and solid decisions. So I know we had a ton of bad passes. I can tell you that.
Are generally speaking, a lot of those turnovers were in like carelessness or trying too hard. Like, what did you see?
Well, I give them credit. They're one of the leading teams in the league in terms of forcing turnovers and creating transition off of turnovers. And in a lot of ways, it was, the game was our offensive rebounding against, their ability to force turnovers. And that's why the possessions actually ended up about the same. We'll watch the tape, but there were just over and over again. There were just decisions that we would like to have back.
The foul up 3 late.
Yeah.
Kind of turned into the nightmare scenario for you guys.
Yeah.
What was kind of, the instruction going in? What did you think of it?
Well, we're a foul team. We believe in fouling up 3, but you always have to be careful. Can't foul on shot. You got to foul on catch. And Dray tried to make a play, and looked like he was there. I thought he was going to get the steal, and I think his instinct was just to grab him before he got the shot. But Chet obviously went straight up with the shot. I still thought we might win the challenge. That's why I took the timeout. We had a game in Miami about 5 or 6 years ago where Kevin Durant got fouled and it was overturned. Very similar play. So I thought we had a shot to win the challenge and make it a 2-point shot. But obviously we didn't, and he stepped up and made the 3 free throws. And tough way to lose.
I see Kerr.
All right. Yep. Let's be real here. What's the real solution to this? Isn't it just having the guys who made the turnovers just talks amongst each other and just say, hey, guys, Steve is almost too nice. He's too he's got so much confidence in us, and we're letting Steve down. Right? That's what I want to hear. Somebody step the hell up. And I think it should be Steph. If not Steph, then Draymond. But I really do hope it's Steph. He's got to go up to that podium and go, look, I made some really bad turnovers. And really, it wasn't even him. Wiggins, 6 turnovers. Wiggins, right? Steph, only 3 turnovers. But just as an example, just go up there and stab yourself in the stomach. Just go, man, that turnover I had when we were down, whatever it was, maybe they were down 4 overtime, and we're coming downhill, and I threw the ball straight to Shai. I got to stop doing that. And just by calling yourself out for 1 out of only 3 turnovers where already down 4, it's not like it really changed the game. That's what I want to see. That's the kind of leadership I want right now. And yeah, I mean, Steve can do this, can do that, but he's always going to have your back. It's like he's pouring his heart out to you. And you're not treating the ball with enough care to reciprocate that. So take ownership of that. and just say, man, they need to hire me as a freaking consultant, man. Let's go. What should we tell the public? Well, I'll tell you what. It'd be nice right now if somebody stood up for Steve, because these turnovers aren't his fault. And he keeps putting confidence in you guys, and you guys still throw the ball to the other team. So somebody say something and just get up on that podium and say, I know everybody wants to fire Steve right now, but that's on us 5 guys. Wiggs, 6 turnovers. Me, Draymond, 4 turnovers. Klay, 4 turnovers. Steph, only 3 turnovers, but we shouldn't be calling 3 only. We're just loosey-goosey. And that's our bad. Stop blaming Steve. That's our bad. Somebody do that. I haven't heard that. Steph is always taking the blame. He doesn't put it out there overtly. I don't think he's taken blame. He's said it very politically correct. Like, just though he's very mindful of the words. I liked him to step out of the mindful of the words this time and just go really hard back on the players. Go really hard on the 5 guys, 6 guys, whatever it may be. And just like I said, if you go hard on yourself, then that's the example. So a different way of leading by example. But at the end of the day, whatever he does is whatever he does. I don't really care. Again, I've got plans tomorrow, I'm good. Warriors winning basketball games doesn't define my life. It sure does help with the views on the YouTube channel. When we win, there's more views. When we lose, there's less. So that sucks. But overall, I just would be very surprised if we just continued to play this level. So I think it will change for the better at some point. ESPN.com, NBA standings. I really don't think we'll just keep playing this badly. And maybe it just really boils down to the fact that they're getting older. Throwing the ball to the other team or right out of bounds, it's like, how else do you explain it? But it is what it is. And I still give them a couple more games, as I said, because Draymond just got back. CP didn't play tonight. Wiggs just got back. So gotta get in, a chance to not do those same mistakes and not show kind of like rustiness. And we'll go from there. Yeah, yeah, I like to point out overall, I'm actually pretty proud of you guys in the comments. There's probably some people out there holding back, because they've noticed that we're blocking a lot of complaining. But I think it's time for a change. I think I don't want to be Twitter and all of that. But also I think that Bogus Apps has a point right now. He's saying Bogus is saying that if Steve had put up a different front, it might be helpful for him. And I've mentioned that before too. Sometimes he's too honest. So anyways, what do I think about this game? Do you think we can still be better? Yeah, I do think so. But it'll take time, and we'll see. I mean, there's no trade market right now. And put it this way, if we're the same like this near the trade deadline, January, February, then we have no choice, and we will have to do something. So that's why I'm not that worried about it. And like, if we have to do something about it, then we'll do something about it. And you just keep trying on a day-to-day basis to make your team better. But right now, as far as the next game, the best way to get better is to play better and not make those silly mistakes again. But the trend keeps going, and all of a sudden now you're past Christmas, you're past January 1st, you're into the trade deadline area. Well, okay, then, I'm Mike Dunleavy. I got to really assess what we got here. And if it's broken, then it's broken. And to me, it's not the end of the world. It's just, Let's Go Warriors will always be here, whether there's Steph Curry on the team or not, through thick and thin. I mean, I started doing this stuff, not Let's Go Warriors, but I was at Golden State of Mind in 2009, and we sucked. So I've seen it go, the process. So it just is what it is, and we will just work through it. And that's why you try and focus on different things to make your experience more worthwhile. All right, Percy. So you make your experience more worthwhile by looking at the behind the scenes, understanding what plays you're running, the X's and O's and all that. But anyways, let's get Pajemski on there. BP post-game audio now on. Okay.
I think there's a lot that goes into it, but definitely a crucial part of the game. I think turn margin is pretty big, 29 to what's that, 9 for them. But I think it was a collective of things. The way we started the third quarter kind of set the tone for the second half. They got back into it right away. I think we did a good job of crawling back in and taking the lead at one point, and then a bunch of stuff here or there could have been different.
How would you kind of describe the frustration level? I mean, you guys have been not only in the last 3 games, really kind of updating, 3, obviously.
Yeah, I think it's just super demoralizing just because it's always something like different each game that happens. Like, damn, this didn't happen. We wouldn't have lost. And we're in every single game, like you mentioned. But it's just like hard to put your finger on like what is the one thing that we need to work on, because every game it seems like it's something different. I know coaches talked about fouling and not turning the ball over, which obviously we turned the ball over a ton, and they shot not that what did they shoot, 36 free throws, and we shot 23, so we fouled quite a bit. But it's just super frustrating for all of us, just because it's always feels like something different every game. That's like one way or the other we could have won.
You're not, or generally speaking, turnovers are more trying too hard, or carelessness, or just kind of like the Thunder were doing? Like, what do you?
I think it's just a little bit of both. I think a lot of times earlier, a lot of our turnovers are careless, or we kind of just throw the ball around, and we end up turning the ball over. But obviously, they switch 1 through 5 a lot, put pressure on the ball, try to take away stuff for Steph and Klay. And, a lot of our turnovers, at least from my perspective, when I was in the game, when I was off the floor, were, we got into the lane and we're shoveling passes instead of bouncing and they're throwing up to the rim, where they got a bunch of deflections and which led to steal and runouts.
Oh, boy. Well, the good news for some of you is that I'll probably transcribe all of the interviews later, because when I transcribe them, they tend to get more views on the YouTube naturally because, you know, you get a lot of viewers from foreign countries and whatnot, and the transcription really helps out, and the timestamps and all that. So I will do the extra work probably tonight, and then we'll go from there. I don't know. I mean, I think that it's more likely that the guys figure it out, especially, like I said, in the next 2 games. I'm giving them 2 games. Steve might give them even more. I'd be shocked if they kept playing this badly, right? Wouldn't you? And maybe they are getting older such that just stumbling in with the 6th seed is the way to go. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, if you just go back up to 64,000 feet, you learn something about the game every year, right? And we're learning something. I wonder what we'll learn this year. Oh, I see. Rachel Nichols is on Paramount Showtime. Ah, I get it. So they're going to release it there first. And then, yeah, cool. Going to have to watch that. Yep. Okay. Let me put that down in the notes. Paramount. It's on Paramount and what? Showtime. Wow. Yeah, congrats, Rachel Nichols, for securing a contract with Showtime. Now, you know, when you say that, immediately I think basketball gods and how they want to even everything out. Well, you won 4 championships. Let me even it out for you. Turnovers. Let me give you the turnover disease. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it could be a product of the age. Could be. Could be the age. Could be. Oh, yeah, the NBA. You know, our schedule is finally evening out a little bit in terms of the rest. Remember, it was game after game after game. Gosh, we had like 5 games in 7 days. And at one point, I kid you not, right before we played Houston, we had 13 games played. They only had 9. And that difference of 4 games played in just like whatever it was, like 6 weeks, that is a huge difference. So the schedule has been a little biased against us. And if you just go to Power Rankings Guru, you can see a daily update. Right now, we have dropped to 5th most difficult. But after tonight, it'll go up again. So I bet you we'll be 4th. And then we're going to play Phoenix and LA. So we'll be back up to like 2nd most difficult schedule in the league by the time the week is over with. Oh, wow. You've coached kids and told them to go at 80%. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's a cool little nugget. I guess that was worth going through such a heartbreaking loss to learn something about you there. That's kind of neat. Denver's losing to the Rockets by 10. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, and not only is it a difficult schedule, but it's a repeatingly difficult schedule. Like we played Cleveland twice, and they're, damn good. They're 14th best, according to this, 14th best team in the NBA, right? Which is like a 7th seed on each side. We've played Minnesota twice. We've played OKC 3 times, Sacramento 3 times, Clippers 3 times coming up, Phoenix 3 times. We are playing all of these great teams multiple times, not to mention that just analytically they are good teams. But then we've got to play them again in succession. It's hard enough just to beat them more than once in a row. That's how hard it is when you repeat playing the same team. Even if this was the 2017 or 18 Warriors, it would be hard to get through a schedule like this because it's so hard to beat a team multiple times when you're playing them 3 times. Good Lord. It's a brutal, brutal schedule. So that's also why I'm like, all right, I'll give you guys another couple games. And I might even just give them through I was looking at the schedule. Might even think about just giving them through the Boston game, right? Boston's coming up. And then you got this homestand right here. Boom. Look at that homestand. I mean, we should be able to win all these games, right? Denver. I don't know. Just take it a day at a time. Like if we see Wiggins 6 turnovers for 3 straight games, then you got to do something after 3 straight games of bad basketball. But it's really hard to deal with this inconsistency. And I don't know what the solution is, but they'll figure it out, So part of me is kind of like, it's a tough problem to solve. So let the guys getting paid to do the tough problem solving figure it out. I mean, what would Mike Brown do, right? All this talk about how great Mike Brown is, it's like his solution to this, his tinkering and his tweaking is as good of a try as anybody's, whether it's, us trying to figure out what to do for the Phoenix game. Let's assume KD's back because he's dealing with I guess a foot injury, maybe an ankle, I forget. But he was out the last game for Phoenix, and you'll get Devin Booker. So you look at the tape. They're not going to have Bradley Beal, probably. I don't know. Let's look it up. Hoopshype.com, Bradley Beal, and it'll show this. Bradley Beal, 3rd week of a 3-week window to rehab his low back. All right. Bradley Beal getting up shots. So maybe he's ready in 4 days because we got 3 days off. Oh my gosh, we got 3 days off. What do we do, man? Well, we got a Niners game in between. So, but yeah, you look at the tape from the Suns. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a breakdown how we can beat the Suns. And then you worry about their pick and roll. KD, you go KD. Oh, no, you go Devin Booker. Like, oh, my gosh. It's hard for me to watch those games. But and I saw a Phoenix game where they played somebody else, and it was basically like that. And it's tough to watch that type of game. I still rather have the Warriors to watch where you got, Steph and Klay running around, Draymond and stuff like that. I still like to see some of that motion and sharing of the ball. I like that. But against the Suns, it's gonna get really mucked up, and I'll probably do a breakdown of that. Probably worth it. Yeah. 18. Thanks for looking this up. 18 games against elite teams. Whoa. Oh, man. Suns by far have had the easiest schedule. Really? Oh my gosh. Let me look for the Suns on this chart. Oh my gosh, you're right. They're dead last in terms of difficulty. What? Why would they do that? Come on, Adam. KD demands a trade. You don't want that to happen anymore, and then you give them the easy schedule. What's up with that, man? Are you throwing a bone to the dude that just spent $3 billion to purchase them? What's up with that, man? Oh gosh. Oh no, who are you talking about, Nicole? Oh gosh, catching up to you. The Heat commenters are legendary. Oh, okay. Whew. Why do you think? Why do I think what? Oh, Adam Silver. I know, right? Oh, there's a Scott Foster joke in there somewhere. Yeah, that's the whole thing is we got to get better, right? I mean, there's no choice. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's check Twitter to see if anybody else is at the podium, like Steph or Draymond. I would love to hear from Steph, Draymond, or Klay. Any one of those. How many points did he score? 38 by Shai. Jeez. Steph 36, 34. My bad. Ooh, Wemby got a 20-20. Marcus Thompson. I don't know what the solution to this is, though. You know, Draymond could play better, right? He could play better. He had moments. Remember when he had a lot of DPOY stops tonight? But then there were the turnovers, man. Ooh. Then there was the fouls and the yeah. I have to conclude that age probably has something to do with it because we're obviously not going to – we didn't go 18-2, not even close. I think also the schedule. You hate to blame stuff like that, but honestly, it's just so skewed. It's ridiculously skewed. Like, not only are we playing OKC, but we're playing them 3 times. Not only are we playing Sacramento, but we're playing them 3 times. Cleveland twice. And it just so happens to be scheduled against the team that's diametric opposite. Like, they play big. Minnesota twice, you know? Phoenix 3 times. Like, what? Like, that is really whacked. That's such a whacked schedule. And I think it has a direct impact on us. On these standings we're looking at right here. Hate to use that as an excuse, but I'm using it as an excuse. I mean, ESPN.com. Let's do another ESPN.com NBA standings. So I feel like that has a huge bearing on the win-loss record as well. But yeah, back to the age thing. Yeah, I do think there's something there. And is it going to be Draymond Green at the podium wearing a Draymond Green show hood beanie? So we get to listen to Draymond right now instead of me. So let's go. Dray post game audio now on. Let's go here. Okay.
Around the city.
I think just got to do a better job of getting organized. When we got organized, we got into good things. When we didn't, we had too many possessions where we didn't get organized, and a lot of those led to sloppy turnovers.
Was Steve Curry with foul turnovers? Is it getting frustrated? I mean, what is he
I mean, we're losing games, so it don't really matter how you feel about the, sad things. You got to win games, so just got to figure it out.
What makes you confident that you guys can turn it around? Like, what specifically about this team?
I think we got all the pieces that we need in order to win. You look at some of these games we're losing. Just got to tighten up, tighten up in the margins. But, we know what it takes to win a championship, and I feel like we got all of those things. So,
She's only 22 games old. Did you feel some urgency?
I don't feel the urgency that we need to have, and that's on me. I'll be better at that, with that, making sure guys have the urgency that they need, but it hasn't been there. And you can't claim to lead in that department when it's going well and not lead when it's not going well. So I take that one on the chin. I got to make sure this team play with a better sense of urgency, and I will.
That's been.
All right.
Thank you, Draymond. I did need to hear that. I actually didn't. I'm just saying, if I was a needy basketball person, then I wanted to hear that, right? But I actually am not a needy basketball person. So, in other words, the old me would have wanted to hear that. But to hear that is kind of emotionally satisfying. But again, the happiness comes from within. So I'm just I actually still find it interesting to go through this process. We're down here, and just like last year, we lost in 6 to the Lakers. Had we won game 6, we probably would have won game 7. But we went through all these trials and tribulations, and you kind of learned about the game. And I look back at the 2022-23 season as a pretty cool learning experience. So I look at that just like I look at anything else in life. Things aren't ever going to go perfect. You're always going to have some shit just drop on your lap, quite frankly. And you got to deal with it. And you can't lose your mind when that happens. And I really do think the way to get out of that is just always to have gratitude for everything. So, if we can, just think about it. If we can really figure this out, and just like some people were saying in the comments, we figure it out, and I still believe in the team and all that, man, that's going to be even all the more worthwhile to go through the process that we're going through. And I think every time it teaches you not to assume things. So it makes you a better person, hopefully. Now, for the people that just complain all day and all that, they'll never change, right? But for us to go through this and you just kind of come to grips with stuff and you just kind of go, all right, so the main guys are usually the main guys, but when they're not, the frequency of them not being as good as they are, might start to creep up a little bit. And what do we do about that? And then so that's something to remember for future times when we got to make decisions. And again, like if we continue to be, let's say we lose the next 2 games, 10 and 14, and we're still, what's 10 and 14? 10 divided by 24 is a 417 mark. And we go into January. How many more games we got? ESPN.com Warriors schedule. Let's see. If we have a bad loss to Denver, when's the trade deadline? NBA trade deadline. February 8th, right? So you need about a month to figure things out and then test the trade market and see what's out there and make phone calls and find out what teams are looking for and whatnot, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This Denver game right here, right? 12 more games. So we're analyzing. This is what we do. Normally we analyze the play-by-play. But tonight, let's not analyze that play-by-play. Too many turnovers to look through. And besides, we're looking forward to Phoenix. So I might as well do the breakdown on Phoenix rather than do a breakdown on OKC, which is just filled with turnovers. But anyways, no, I mean, you look in the notes, there are some good plays that we did on X's and O's wise, but analyzing the schedule until 1 month before the trade deadline, that's we have 12 more games before Jan 4th versus Denver. And I think that's a big one. That's a big statement game, right? We got them on Christmas, and then we'll get them another chance at home at this part of the homestand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So what's 417 times 12? If we go 5 and 7, right? Wow, the math came out perfect. If we go 5 and 7, then by that game, we need to really reevaluate ourselves. Okay? Fair. That's fair, right? I would even, if I'm on the coaching staff, sit down with the main guys, go, guys, look at the schedule. Like, trade deadline is February 8th. If we want to get better by trade, then we better be ready to do something 1 month prior to that. So you better get your shit together in the next 12 games. I don't care what it takes, but if you go 5 and 7, I'm looking on the trade market, and that tells me you guys haven't solved the fouling and the turnover issue. Then I got to get involved. I meaning Mike Dunleavy. All right, then I'm going to do what I can about these turnovers, and the only way I can do that is making a deal. So you guys want to stay together and keep the core and give me the trust that I need. You got to win some games. What would be good? I think you've got to be better than, you got a string of teams we should beat. What? 8 and 4? I hate to put the number on there. Let's just see what happens. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you probably have to go 8 and 4. And then we will be 18-16 at that point in time. Oh gosh, that would be tough. What would my move be? I think the CP contract is the only movable piece. Also, I think we should not trade Kuminga or Moody or Pajemski because we would be trading them. They are overperforming their contract. And you don't want to trade anybody who's really giving you bang for the buck in terms of the contract. So I don't know. I'd look at that. But hey, let's not worry about that unless we have to. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if we, didn't go 8-4. I'm putting down the gauntlet. I'm saying we go 8-4 and end up 18-16 by January 5th, which is the day after the Denver game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. And then we're probably winning these 2 games. But anyway, yeah. I don't know. I'm confident of that. I think we'll figure it out. Be 18-16 by January 4th, the night of. End of January 4th. That's not too bad. Let's look at the standings. That'd be 2 games over 500. And right now, the 6th seed is only 4 games over 500. The 7th seed is 2 games over 500. So by then, we'd be like in the top 8. And then you still got more than a half of a season left. If you can't go from 8 to 6 with the whole half of the season plus left over, then, you don't deserve it. So anyway, yeah, manifesting that. What else we got? 12, very possible. You never know. Next game might just click. The crazy thing is Wiggs played so well in the beginning. Isn't that crazy today? And then he ends up with 6 turnovers. So I'm feeling like, yeah, I could probably turn it around where he's playing 4 great quarters, and then same thing with Klay, and just not throwing the ball to the other team again. And that's the thing is, whether it's Saric or whoever, at any given moment, it could be some lame turnover. Any given moment. That's the problem. Steve Kerr overrated. Oh, boy. Wiggs contract. Yeah, I think transactionally you're right. Yeah. You're right. That's tradable. I don't know. Which one's more tradable? Well, anyways, it's doable. I don't even want to run through the scenarios. Ooh, I just caught my water bottle. It fell down. All right. Yeah, there's the package. Whew. Oh, boy. I don't even want to think about that. So let's just win some games. Yeah, but that's a good point. Also, don't forget, depends who's available. So, but, you know, I'd like to see us turn it around rather than always relying on a trade, right? Whether that's, you know, Siakam or whatever, right? I'd like to see us just turn it around and play better. And but we'll see. And if they don't, then they don't. Yeah. Yeah. On Wiggs. Man, he played so well to start. Yeah, just turn the ball over 12 or less times. And boy, we turned the ball over 29. Oh man. Crazy. All right. Well, yeah, there is. I do think maybe there's something going on with Wiggs, mentally speaking. Maybe his dad, you know, coming that close to death is, according to the reports, maybe that really just affected him. But the bottom line is, you know, at some point in the season, got to perform. Draft capital? I thought we don't. We don't even have a draft pick this year because it goes to Memphis, and then Memphis traded away. Yeah, so exactly. We don't need to worry about that for a while. Okay. Oh. Wow, we were 13-13. Makes last year not seem as bad. And yet we still got to six games in the Western Conference semis, which we would have won if we got to 7, but yeah, I don't even know if we have the future ones, but anyways, there will be plenty of talk of that if it comes to it. I hope it doesn't. I really hope they figure it out. Yeah, playing better does have a better chance. Yeah, let's look at Kuminga's numbers from this game. 24 points. Golly. He just scores in bunches. This kid is amazing. Taking care of the ball, yeah. We didn't get swept. Yeah, last year's schedule was definitely not as hard as this year's. Remember the 7-game road trip? Golly. Or the 5-game road trip. 0-5, and it was like Detroit, Charlotte, Orlando. Orlando was bad last year. Now they're pretty good. Yeah. Oh, Steph is at the podium. Way to hang out for a while to finally get to Steph, and then we'll probably call it a night at that point. Let's see. All right, here's Wardell.
And we were up big in the first quarter, got off to a good start. That's been a problem for us. We corrected that. And then, you know, obviously they're a talented team, so not thinking you're going to run away with it or they're going to just kind of laid dead at the end, after that start. So they made their run, especially at home. We withstood it. And a lot of self-inflicted wounds. I know we had a couple turnovers in transition that you're trying to push the pace and kind of get into a bind or just dumb passes. But at 28, I almost want to just go watch all of them just to see if there's a pattern that revealed itself tonight and allowed them to control possessions, outshoot them like that, like we did from the 3-point line. You're supposed to win those type of games, and it sucks to not get it done.
You guys are champions, obviously. We won a championship a year and a half ago. We're not playing like right now. So he's not coaching to make it work. How do you kind of reconcile what's going on right now? Where, you're one of the most veteran teams of the league. Your history is what it is, but I'm pretty sure road games, give it away late, and just everything that's going on.
I don't know, man. You got to figure out how to stop talking about it and do it, or else you'll be, into the new year with the same problem. So whatever it is, if it's within our control, we got to do it if we're going to be any type of a serious team. And yeah, I'm kind of sick of talking about it too. You just got to do it.
Are you finding something that can make it in the way? We know he's at home. You guys are close to each other.
He's playing hard. He's playing aggressive. He's playing with force. He gives us, athleticism and energy. He's taking what defense gives him. That's what he's asked to do. So for him to keep being ready, making plays he feel like he's supposed to make, impacting the game the way he knows he can every night. It's only going to continue to get better. For him personally, that's 2 solid games. I know it's whatever that plus minus is, but 2 solid games where he made his presence felt out there, and that's all you ask for.
Obviously, the Thunder's been rebuilding the last few years. Having played them, 4 times already this season. I'm curious, what stands out to you about them and kind of what they're building as they kind of emerge as a legitimate team as well?
They have a certain style. It's obviously centered around Shai and the way that he's playing. He can control the tempo. He gets whatever shot he wants. It doesn't matter if he make it or not. And they put pieces around him that are threats and can space the floor. Guys that are comfortable with the ball in their hands, whether it's playmaking or finishing. Jalen, the Williams, the guard, look at his stat line tonight. He made a lot of tough shots and created a lot of stuff on his own. So they give you a lot of different looks and problems, of who to key in on, because he was sending a lot of attention to Shai. Somebody else can create, and that's their identity. And when it works, they're a tough team to guard. And it's worked a lot this year.
In this building, see that kind of rocking this game tonight, remind you at all, after the Warriors team before you?
I think all 4 of our games this year have been somewhat close. I see my game winner here early in the in-season tournament. Chet hit one at our place. I can't remember what happened the other game. I missed that one. But then tonight, our record doesn't show, but 2 great teams that are, competing hard, and there's an intensity about it. They just got us tonight.
In your experience, at what point in the season teams usually kind of form an identity, and do you kind of feel like you're getting to that point in the season where you start thinking about that, or you're feeling some urgency in that?
Right now, it's just about winning games. You can't let too much of this early part of the year go by without getting some type of not safety net, I guess, in the standings, and you know, as you work through some of the kinks that we have to work through and trying to get to full strength, you don't want to be chasing come the new year and into February. It's hard enough to win on a nightly basis, let alone try to make a late season charge with that type of pressure. So, I mean, every game is important right now for sure. And I feel like we're approaching it that way. It's just not turning into wins as consistently as we want. So yeah, this is a very important stretch in this next, 2-3 weeks where you get over 500 and try to build momentum. It can change the vibe of your team really quickly because, winning cures a lot of frustrations.
All righty. Let me check the database for some stuff. All right. Nothing yet, which is kind of good. Then I can hold off my work for a few more minutes. But yeah, I think it's time to call it a night and start shifting over to thinking about the 49er game, quite honestly. So let's go to Just Us. Just Us, everybody. Woo! Hit the like button on the way out. Just us. We'll be fine. See you soon, guys. Bye-bye.